Alliance's turn to pick. PSG.LGD's turn.
Dusk.
Alliance's turn to pick.
I think it's a tall order for Alliance here. They're going to have to really pull out all the guns to beat a team like LGD. I think a draw is probably the best bet. A 2-0 is going to be very hard to see. I don't see LGD dropping a series. They haven't dropped a series yet.
Alliance's turn to pick. PSG.LGD.
Dusk.
Alliance's turn to pick.
I think it's a tall order for Alliance here. They're going to have to really pull out all the guns to beat a team like LGD. I think a draw is probably the best bet. A 2-0 is going to be very hard to see. I don't see LGD dropping a series. They haven't dropped a series yet. The worst they've gotten is a draw, and they've already won one series already. So they're kind of up there in the running for upper bracket right now. They're pretty hungry to get to that point, and I think that hunger should motivate them. This is the team that went out of wildcards as top as well. So they're definitely one of the stronger teams in the groups right now, and Alliance need to pull out all the stops. Like, we've seen them have some good performances. So far today, it's been all draws for Alliance, and we are covering the rest of the Alliance game. So they've pretty much got 4 series today. We're casting 3 out of 4 of them. We'll have to see how they hold up as the day goes on. But they're already starting pretty strong. They get to pick up the Tusk for themselves. They've got the Witch Doctor as well. So very aggressive supports on hand with some good healing to play with. LGD though, DP comes out, Troll comes out as well. We've seen the DP really set the pace for a lot of teams. LGD is one of those teams that plays with the timings of Exorcism really well. They can really get the push going. Even the Troll can join in for that push. We've seen that be highly effective in the early levels, just fervor stacks, allowing you to rip through the objectives. There's quite a good pace here from LGD, and Alliance will have to be cautious. They have to ban out the Oracle, prevent the Troll Warlord from having that combo, but they won't have the Razor answer that we see often into Trolls. So Alliance are going to have to find some other way to stop that Troll from running down.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, this time around they did get to have Merienda, Mike. A little bit of, something we call here as pilipit. It's like a donut, like a Filipino donut. So it's a deep fried piece of long bread, and traditionally kind of crisscrossed, twisted around, and just coated in sugar. So a nice unhealthy treat, as is typical for Merienda. That's what you love, you know. That's what you need when you have really exciting dough. You need to fill the tank in, Mike.
Turn to pick.
Elder Titan.
Ten seconds remaining.
Yep, I've got it on hand. 13 games so far. 10 wins, 3 losses, 77%. So it is a very game-winning hero. And it has been LGD picking a lot of it. We saw it last time we covered them. They play fantastically with hero. They know the timings it has to hit. So you have Elder Titan, Death Prophet, which kind of leads into pretty good team fight. The control is not the best. You do have better control from Alliance with a Snowball, with the Shards, Punch, and a Cask flying through. However, LGD can punish your clump up. So if you actually snowball as, say, 5 or a big amount, if the Elder Titan positions himself right and his spirit right, he can get the stomp off of it. Alliance, they do go into the DK. DK into DP, if that's the mid matchup, that is a very stable mid matchup. Like, the DP has magic damage to rip through the DK. DK can just sort of sit back and regen though and still play with a Breed Fire, so it's a back and forth one if it's mid. But both heroes do have some flex on hand. DK off is something we've seen a couple of times. But Alliance do at least start with the power of anime. Yeah, they probably shouldn't. Like, Elder Titan takes out the natural resist, so you already have a good answer on hand to soften up the DK a bit. And the DK, I just checked the stats real quick. It doesn't have the best win rate despite the anime in this tournament. It's at 17% or something like that, so not the best showing from our anime protagonist. What? Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. I think the DK actually does really work well with Mirana, but Alliance doesn't have room for it. Would have been nice to see the Dragon Tail into Arrow combo. Of course, anime power is very strong there, but at the least with the DK in this case, right back to the game, it's Dragon Form for push. Love the response from LGD just going into the Sand King. So they've got the control that we were sort of lacking with just DP and other Titan. Sand King kind of covers that. We'll have to see how much they can pull out there. Should be our Faith Beyond hero, but nah. We haven't seen support Sand King in a long time. It's still a possibility in the 4, but that should be Faith Beyond and Sand King, although we have seen him play DP before. Fairly open in flexing that, but again, just you want the blink timings, you want the veil timing there for the Sand King to just get the burst damage off. Alliance has to be careful. They've got, again, solid control with Witch Doctor Tusk. Teamfight still lacking a bit. Going into the Jug, so the lane matchup of Jug into Sand King is not too bad for Jug. You can just spin around, get your last hits. You have the spin to avoid a lot of the damage LGD wants to get out. So you should be able to kind of control the lane. Timings are really nice with a DK. You've got the Witch Doctor heal and the Juggernaut healing ward to kind of buff up your push, so your DK can easily commit for objectives. LGD is going to have to throw some bodies forward to stop the push here.
PSG.LGD alliances turn to ban.
Hmm.
10 seconds remaining.
I don't think they should. Again, we're already assuming a DP support here. Well, the Elder Titan, which again sounds kind of wonky as supports, but you have the Sand King to sort of complement the DP at the least, or even the Elder Titan gets some good setup for the stomp with a Burst Strike. So I don't think control is too much of an issue for LGD if they don't, and they do actually ban out the Quap. So they realize it's probably the mid-last pick here. We're going to have to see what does slide through. A lot of options, like the Spirit Birders have been left alone for the most part, so you can easily dip into, say, Void Spirit, Storm Spirit. In fact, the Storm would be really good here. You don't have the best lockdown on Alliance. They ban out the Enigma just to prevent some sort of push from coming out from Alliance.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. PSG.LGD
Grimstroke.
Oh, okay. All right. Here we go again. The Limp Grimstroke coming out. Looks like the S4 DK on the off lane should be steady. Against a troll, I guess it kind of works fine. Breed Fire is annoying.
10
You have to watch out for
remaining.
maybe some aggressive plays that Troll can do with, say,
Mirana, you may now
DP or
select
something.
your
And LGD
heroes.
do close out with Murano. We haven't seen this in a while, and it's a battle of anime protagonists. There it is. Jeez. No, definitely not. Definitely is. Look, I love Limp Grimstroke mid. I think it's very dank. I don't think dankness wins games. Unfortunately, you need more than just being dank. It is very dank, but I don't know if it's enough. Now, there are some good timings here. Grimstroke Ags is, of course, kind of busted. Troll is really nice to clone, so you have to watch that. But I think LGD's got this lineup that plays really well in their timings. They've got good team fight to play around. Sin-Q Murana. You know, this is something we haven't seen in a while, but back when we were watching China, again, Sin-Q's Murana is a beast. So this is something to watch out for. It can control the lane, deny the creeps well, or take the range creep really well, build off EXP, get good rotations mid to set up for nothing to say, and you can kind of build up like that. I think the LGD draft is easier to pull off and should lead to a much more easy to execute and easy to meet win conditions, whereas for Alliance, core Grimstroke, it's fun. It does hit some good spikes. They really have to play with it a lot better. Like, we're looking for blink initiations from S4 with Inkswell, with the Dragon Form, Dragon Tail, so you get that chain stun up, and they need to keep landing these gank trains to get themselves going here.
Fair enough, John. We'll get into a game number 1 between Alliance and PSG.LGD. Faith Beyond already with the good luck, have fun. Alliance. Nico Baby will... Sure what that is. Something spinning. Alliance obviously have to be very serious today, John. Every win really matters for them.
Yeah. It's they're on the edge. They're on the edge right now. Like, they're still above Neon. But if they actually say they get 2-0'd here, then I think that puts them dead even with Neon once again. So that might lead to tiebreakers, which you obviously don't want to do. Right, so just best to at least find wins. Alliance has got to hammer in, play serious, play fast. Now, Limp, again, on the Grimstroke. I mean, there's some nice combos with Grimstroke Jug as well, but we're really looking at the DK synergy here. Double Dragon Tail, it's also damn nice. Just need to hit that point where you can just safely land these spell combos.
They're going to hang around this bot side. See if they can find someone to pick off. GD going to be quite conservative, just waiting around on the high ground themselves. Start to move in. Nico Baby, he'll show himself. Why? We'll get scouting with the Astral Spirit. Hanskin move in, Sin-Q around, and it looks like Alliance are going to end up backing. So, should be a 2-for-2 trade. The Army trying to race S4, but S4 is going to get there first. So a 2-for-2 on the bounties. Turning back to their lanes now. Even start. We should talk about the lanes for a little bit, John. So Arme and Y on the Troll Elder Titan is a pretty devastating lane to have to go into. Pretty tough for the DK even. This Astral Spirit, of course, going to be very annoying for S4. And Arme already getting aggressive with the slow. He wants to ensure that S4 knows he is not welcome here.
Yeah, you just want to zone out the DK. Early levels for S4 are not going to be fun. Y can just abuse this insane right click he gets with the Spirit and the movement speed as well. You do have Hanskin around to get the creep pulse off. That are just going to try to get that EXP going for the DK, ensure that you hit your level 3 spike here for S4. That's the point where he can sort of hold the lane. But there's a lot more aggression that comes out from LGD, and for the side of Alliance, this is definitely much more passive. Like, the DK is strong enough to apply some harassment with Breed Fire, but you really need your level 6 to look for any sort of kill potential, even with a Tusk. So, it's going to be a slower lane. Y's just going to be enjoying his zoning here, and there's not much S4 can really do. This is a lot of farm coming out here for Ame. He gets to sit back. Creep Wave is just evened out behind his tier 1. So it's just not going to be a slow game for the Troll, and you will have to watch that with this kind of slow start from Alliance in the top.
Already feeling very awkward because they want to give Hanskin that level 2 timing. to be able to actually get something done, but Hanskin going to have to give the wave away to S4. Now Y caught the tag team, a bit of damage coming out onto the older Titan. We'll just try and trade a little bit. So while that's happening, we'll have a look over to the other lanes. Mid lane, Limp on the mid, Grimstroke up against Nothing to Say on the DP. The Grimstroke already looking pretty darn good. The Stroke of Fate is quite an obnoxious ability to have when you're in a 1v1 matchup.
Really is. Just makes it hard for you to stay under your creep wave to find last hits. Really easy to punish that clump up. And you already see Nothing to Say kind of dropping low here. Has to watch himself. He can't really abuse the Spirit Siphon as well. You gap close that close by. Inkswell might go off and Limp might just man up and try to get some hits off. Again, drawing you very low and just not the ideal situation for the DP. Limp slightly behind in last hits overall. Nothing to Say does have more spam ability with a Crypt Swarm, but overall I'd say if you're the Grimstroke here, you're not too upset. You're holding the lane fine. You're making it awkward for the DP. She's much more used to dominating lanes, winning out trades, and it's just slower here. So level 4 is going to be faster for Limp. Supports need to come in to refill bottles at some point. Much more important for Nothing to Say. The DP is just such a tempo-setting hero that you want to be able to survive that lane and get that refill and sustain yourself in that matchup.
Has been killed.
The last lane as well, Faith Beyond on the Sand King, going to be up against FNG. You've got Nico Baby there on the Jug, who is currently free farming quite nicely. Q is kind of just roaming around to find some openings for the team. Way back down bottom of the Marana. Nico Baby, again, having a really decent time. He's actually ahead of the Troll, even if Arme is free farming as well.
Yeah, and this is down to the fact that the aggression for LGD here relies on Fate Beyond landing the stun first, and Nico Baby's doing a good job of just keeping himself behind his creep wave. So there are no clear arrow angles even if you get that Burrow Strike off. And Nico Baby just kind of weaves in and out of creep wave, gets his last hits, and Q does want to rotate for the 4-minute bounce power read, so.
Then G is going to be alright. Say, going to have to make his way out. The top power rune is going to be secured there by Y, but Hanskin is going to force him to take it. Y will try to punish Hanskin a little bit, but without that bonus damage, you don't really do too much. It's the Elder Titan. We're going to turn right back around in a circle back onto Hanskin. Now he has a bit of bonus damage. He'll go for the creep wave to boot. That's going to be it though. He's not going to abuse that haste any longer unless the idea is to go top instead, where S4 buys T1. He's going to be fine. They had vision anyway to watch the Older Titan's movements. So almost 5 minutes in, no first blood occurring, not even close. Both teams just very kind of happy to keep farming.
And we tend to see this coming out from LGD more than anything else, right? Like, they play very solid lanes. They don't necessarily look for the kill opportunities themselves until you get at least level 6 up, and Nothing to Say that's one of the spikes LGD tends to wait for. This time around, Nothing to Say's level 6 is not going to be as amazing. We tend to see the action system held back, although.
They've got a first blood coming in. FNG is going to be the one to drop. Q will take the kill on the Marana. Little setup there with the leap arrow. You go, there's your bonus damage onto that Marana. Faith Beyond now, knowing the support, which Doctor's not going to be around, he's just going to essentially double farm here up against Nico Baby, but he's left the creep wave behind now. He actually doesn't have Sandstorm up, and Hanskin has rotated over on the Tusk. They'll chase down the Sand King. Shard's going to block the stairway. Faith has no way out. He's gone. Nice rotations in from Alliance.
You are not the king.
Yeah, they get the punishment out, kind of compensating for that first blood. Kill goes to Nico Baby, which is always nice. You're safely in Jug, just getting a freebie for himself, accelerating that network just a bit more. And the game is still really even 1-1, although they are rotating mid.
They try to just get that power rune off, Nothing to Say. The Inkswell just would not reach, but a nice chance is out from Hanskin with the tag team. But now the Exorcism going to be popped immediately. Just try and turn this around. They won't get much out of the Exorcism yet. They might have just enough time. Use that Siege Creep plus the ulti to maybe get some chip damage on that T1 mid. And Nothing to Say, he's not even gonna bother. He's just out of there.
Just rather use that to farm up a bit more, not too much time left, and does lead to a pretty inconsequential first EXO. Guess you don't mind too much. You're still getting that steady build-up. You are slightly more farmed than Limp anyway, so just building up that lead is always good. For the side of LGD, every single lane really going smoothly. Ame still just having a free time top, has level 6 up. As long as he has the mana, he's going to be very hard to kill off. But S4 also hits his level 6 spike. So you do have the Dragon Form to play with down the line.
Hansken, strike. Just close some gap, but shards are out. Arrow does connect on the tusk, but the Omni already up from Nico Baby.
My fury calls you out.
So anytime you can get a kill with that Omni Slash, especially early on, you just take it. Of course, the POS 3 Sanking going down going to be very nice for Alliance. Nico Baby, he is well and truly ahead in net worth. 3.6k. Still uncontested on the junk. Having a very good game. Top lane. Got Davy on there with the arrow. DK, looks like he's gone S4. Gonna drop on the opposite side of the map, and now nothing to say, we'll go for another FNG. So it does go down, and looks like the LGD want to try and apply the pressure onto that tier 1 top tower.
Yeah, they're going to get a nice push going. No exorcism up, though. Means that they're not really going to commit too hard. And it's going to be down to Ame to just get some hits off. Again, with Fervor stacks, you can kind of rip through. Ame is saving up from the Battle Fury as well, so the Tower Gold's going to help him buy out that item. Does have a Perseverance up. Can sustain himself in the jungle quite nicely. LGD just waiting for the next exit. They're kind of clumped up mid, ready for that timing. They can look to try to force that mid-tier 1 as soon as Nothing to Say is ready to go for it.
Okay, baby, he's gonna go for that Battle Fury build-up. So just ignoring the Maelstrom build-up we see quite a lot these days from Jugs. I guess you can afford to be a little bit greedier up against the Troll. You might just be confident enough to scale late game in comparison. Ame's doing the exact same thing. He is going for the Battle Fury as well. Maelstrom not quite as good when you are up against Jug, because he can naturally just block out some of the damage with that spin.
It's a back and forth one when you do have these Battle Fury fights, although they're trying to at least harass out Xin Q. He does have a leap, so tag team's not going to amount to much. You will have to be very cautious about how much the Troll gets out, and they commit more.
Spin TP away, great from Nico Baby, nothing to stop it. Nothing to say, he is going to be able to pressure the bot tier 1 now. They definitely wanted the kill on the junk though. In fact, why? Mid lane does die to Limp. Limp, he got a haste rune abusing the Inkswell. So far, everything's just going really nicely for Alliance. Nothing too much to worry about, apart from maybe S4 in the off lane, who's going to be chased down by Faith Beyond and Ame. Epicenter going to be cancelled. S4 still trying to run. Ame praying for a root, does get one. Done out though, Faith. Won't have the Burrow Strike in time, and now he might be turned on. Melodic down, Limp, Stroke of Fate does connect. Faith should be able to survive through it. Decides to kind of walk away.
For my cause.
It's a very conservative game from both sides. You're just trying to build up in these POS 1s. There are some push timings they can meet with DK and the DP on either side. It's just they're not fully committing, although simply...
Guards out. He's going to be able to leap away. They didn't get the silence in time. Important to land that silence. Want to kill this Mirana off.
It's just holding steady. They get the farm up in Fate Beyond. They want the blink timing here in the Sand King to have their own initiation lined up. Side of Alliance, S4 is also saving up for his blink, but the Dragon Knight doesn't necessarily farm the same way as the SK does, although S4 is slightly ahead anyway, so it's not too much of a problem. With the Travels up and Limp, though, he can show up around lanes, and they're going to go.
That'll be a big pick-off. They got the stun into the silence, but the arrow might save the day. No. Stuns were way too long. S4 now will go down, but it's well and truly worth it. FNG, meanwhile, with the Death Ward just channeling all the way. Faith Beyond will finally come in with a Burrow Strike. They'll get a double. 2-for-1 trade, but they got Ame on the Troll. Lions probably won't be too upset about that. As long as Ame's dying, And Nico Baby's farming, they should be happy.
You're winning out the farm trade in the end. Love the aggression coming out from Limp with the travel. It's just showing up in lanes where he knows he can abuse all of his spells maxed out, except for, of course, the Phantom's Embrace. You might want to start seeing Soulbind down the line just so you can secure some control on 2 heroes. Double Dragon Tail is still really potent. Double Cask as well. So you can maybe look into getting value point up by 11. And just having that really come out for these ganks would be big. LGD, I mean, even after losing Ame, he's still keeping up with Nico Baby not too far behind. Battle Fury timing should line up. So the cores are still hitting those spikes. What we need to see is really on the offlane. Like S4 dying is actually a bigger issue because his blink timing's delayed. The DK cannot initiate the way you'd want him to. You will have to just depend on either the Snowball or the Inkswell rush in. And that's not the most reliable way to start these fights. We've been seeing issues with Alliance holding back even just Sin Q as long as he has leaps up. So you will have to watch yourself. You really need to start diverting some resources there.
Trying to start onto Y. Limpy will TP in with a bit to travel, and Y is certainly going to die. Easy pick off there for Alliance, and this is what we saw the other day. Once Limp has those BOTs up, he loves to get involved with his team. And all his cooldowns are so darn low, you really have no downtime with the Grimstroke.
No. It's a lot of damage you can just keep applying, and you have to play fast as the core Grim. Right, there's a nice scaling potential there towards the late game with the Ags, but your strongest point is really from minute 0 up to, I guess, level minute 20, 25. You really just need to abuse that.
Lane, Snowball, not really going to be there. Faith, just barely out of range. I was just having a quick look at Ame, John. He's in a pretty bad predicament. You never really want to be taking Ancient stacks without Battle Fury up on Ame. He did use his Battle Trance to try and speed it up, but it's such a slow process without that Battle Fury, and now he does have it up. There we go. He understands, I believe, that... I think he knows Nico is ahead in farm, however.
Yeah, he can tell. Like, he's died more times on the troll. Nico's gotten 2 kills on his belt, so just from that alone, you should know the opposing core is having a better time. I think considering that LGD, they aren't really too far behind either. It's a less than 1k lead for Alliance. LGD still has this push potential to come out. They do smoke up. There's a blink on Fate Beyond. So the Sand King initiation is there, and that could catch Alliance off guard here.
Which way do they go? The other way now. Hanskin been very good with positioning to break these smokes every time we see them play, and it seems like they are somewhat aware. Everyone just sitting behind the task, waiting for the right moment.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
LGD, they're not going to find an opening. They just have to leave. I mean, you want to abuse this blink on Faith Beyond, but for now, he doesn't see the opportunity. Maybe now with S4 trying to take down that tier 1 tower, but everyone's by his side waiting. Epicenter going to be cancelled. That'll be it.
You don't necessarily want to commit on the DK. Still a really tanky hero. You do manage to find an objective here. Nico Baby just given the space to clear out the top. He also had a bit of a clear out down bot as well, so kind of evening out the map control here for both sides. Really starting to eye that mid. Both sides really want to take care of that mid tower.
FNG caught, arrow to follow up, they get the kill. Chance is there, they know Faith Beyond still around with the dust down. They might be able to burst him down, but no, not quite in time. Nothing to say, we'll try and turn back around onto Hanskin, gets the Tusk kill. And they have the exorcism active now. They can go after that tier 1 mid with the siege creep if they can protect it. They do glyph it up. Alliance, they're not really in a great position to defend. You've still got Limp there. But level 2 exorcism is quite a bit of damage. Apparently the glyph will be enough, as Nothing to Say is running out of that exorcism duration.
Yeah, you're still happy enough. That's technically your blink reveal in Fate Beyond pays off with a couple of kills. Not the biggest kills, but you're starting to build into the Sand King, and I think he has to be a bit careful.
Yeah, Benji caught. DD happy to take that kill. In the meantime, S4, he's brought his Blink Dagger out, and it is coming on the courier. So you've got a nice way of initiating apart from having to use Tusk.
Radiant's top tower is
You'd
under
much
attack.
rather have that task for the follow-up initiation or the save with the snowball. Hansken now can relax a little bit and kind of let S4 do the initiating.
Yeah, it's a lot better here. Again, you're just playing with that Blink Dragon Tail combo, especially if the Dragon forms up. You've got the value point already up here on Limp for the ult. So you can just actually set up the double initiation if he gets a pretty good soul bind off, and that's going to be something they could build out of. Hansken as well did go back for the Necronomicon build up on the Tusk, so it's that build we've seen last time as well on Tusk. You can just kind of shove out, you can get your tag team going really strong. You just have to be careful about being jumped here. Oh, good snowball.
Link, snowball, meanwhile at the bot lane, but they are going after Arme, and that's a much bigger target. Hansken, he's going to die, but they will not mind. Hansken very happy with that. Arme being caught with his pants down. Lions now get the first T1 mid tower. That's never a great feeling when you've got this mid DP to lose the tower like that. In fact, S4, he jumps in and cancels the epicenter, and they should have enough damage, but Faith is going to try and burrow strike away. S4 still on the chase. Moonlight Shadow is out with the blink away. Faith is going to be right. Not. There's a follow up on this. Korea, not going to get the vision yet. He's still invis, Faith. Epicenter, Faith's going to try and go, but Nico Baby, a nice spin. He knew something was wrong. They wasted the exorcism. Now on LGD. How did he even know? Just good game sense.
Probably. I mean, they noticed no one showing in lanes to farm after that fight, so they jump again. Ame?
The one they want, Inkswell, should land perfectly. He'll be able to battle trance. No follow-up. Faith, in fact, going to try and get his own initiation going. Thor just jumps right in onto Xingqiu. Follow-up, cast, Melodic, Death Ward, everything. Just make sure Xingqiu dies, but now Faith is in with the Burrow Strike Epicenter, with the snowball in from Hansken, with the Walrus Punch. They will get another. LGD just not finding the openings. Not finding the team fights they need. I gotta tell you, John, the way they're initiating, it looks a little bit desperate.
They're just trying to even out these fights. They're not fighting to their own strengths here. We're not seeing, say, a good Burrow Strike with the Elder Titan on his hand, speaking of. Just
Alliance. S4, he's making the DK look great this game. He has no net worth, but just with the blink alone, he's just getting all these initiations off. When you've got Hansken who can just follow up with the shards and snowball, it's just too easy for Alliance.
Oh, and they smoke up again. They just keep this aggression up. They want to keep hunting.
Why the hell not? You know how powerful you are. Arme, that's the one they'd love. He's on the right side. He's going to show himself now. The Dragon tells them the Inkswell. Arrow misses. They've got the troll again, it looks like. Do they have the damage in time? No, Arme. He gets the battle trance just in the nick of time. But Nico Baby is just going to man fight right through the battle trance. And the stroke of fate will get the job done. This is really nice play from this Radiant side, I've got to tell you, John. Much cleaner than what we've been seeing over the last series at least.
Yeah, I love seeing this from Alliance. They're playing with their power spike. They know that with the blink and the DK, they can run around, although, S4.
They'll get the DK. Nice initiation from Faith. Of course, it's not worth losing Arme, but it is a consolation prize for LGD.
Yeah, they're starting to lag behind this troll. Like, the SNY Battle Fury is up, Nico Baby is slightly ahead with the SNY Battle Fury and the 2 parts in the Ags. So the spikes of the Jug are being met so much quicker. Your troll, they haven't been able to apply pressure with a push. With a troll or the DP. Mid-tier 1 still standing for Alliance. A big hindrance for PSG.LGD in trying to take control of that opposing jungle. There's some good wards here from Alliance as well that have not been dewarded. A great ward on that ramp on top jungle. Just enabling them to sort of suss out where LGD is playing. And if they know no one's farming those camps in that top jungle, they're more than likely in the triangle. Just get the rotation in. LGD are not ready for that aggression. They don't have any saving items yet. Not even a Yultz up on Fate Beyond. There is a Yultz and nothing to say, but he wants to use that offensively still. They are smoked up. They've got EXO up. They've got Epicenter up again. But they just don't know where Alliance is.
Alliance just holding that mid-tier 1. LGD just can't open the map without that tower going down. It's on its last legs, it just needs a few more hits, but Alliance have been very just ensuring that that tower does survive a little bit longer. Arme just desperately trying to get his BKB up so he can actually fight back. I just really don't know how much it's going to matter once the Ags is there from Nico. That Ags power spike on the jug is just such a nice feeling.
Yeah.
You'll have it really soon.
It's going to be really hard to fight into that one. Like, the damage output not being so reliant on the downtime of Omni Slash, although you still want the full Omni off in bigger fights, but it's not going to be as big of an issue. And you can just hold back the rest of the team of LGD. 9-11 now. LGD slightly ahead in kills, but it doesn't matter if you're not finding that fourth lead. They do find the mid-tier 1 at last. So they at least find an objective. They can maybe play in the bot jungle a bit more if they wanted to ward it up. For now, they are still staying sort of clumped up. The Ags is done on Nico Baby. So, Swift slash up. They're looking at Roche. PSG.LGD can fight in the area quite nicely if they're not careful, but doesn't seem like they're aware yet.
Go. Sean. Nice and easy once you've got that tag team. Arrow gonna scout out. Does get rid of one of the Necro creeps. Epicenter being channeled. He does end up cancelling now. S4, he's in with the Dragon Tail. They've got the follow-up stuns to boot. He'll try to use up Faith Beyond and survive a little bit longer with the Burrow Strike, but Nico Baby on his tail. In fact, they're gonna turn back around. The DP chasing down FNG. Enough to say we'll get the first kill of the team fight. Now Alliance wanting to remove themselves from this scenario. They still have the Omni. Faith stunned up by Hanskin. It's like he's going to tank the gank for the team. In fact, they might just turn now. The buyback is out from FNG on the left side. They found nothing to say. They split up the team fight thanks to Hanskin with the distraction play. Epicenter, Faith, not going to commit it all the way.
Top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
It's a bit dangerous now for LGD. Like, do they waste another XO for coming in?
And Faith, he's been caught out. Melodic is there with the Death Ward. He's dead. He used himself up, but there's no way out of this. Try to survive. Melodict will eventually kill him, but now Nico Baby might be in danger. He'll get out of there thanks to the Soulbind and double silence of Limp into the ethereal form. Arme gonna pop the battle trance back onto Nico Baby. He's running his way out. He's gonna be fine. The snowball save. Hanskin once again saving the day for the Swift Slash. They will still kill off Nico Baby anyway. Arme is gonna die regardless though. Limp is able to get him with the shotgun. Why? Trying to get something. Will kill off FNG, but at the cost of his own life. Very even kind of team fight. A 3-for-3. Both position ones going down. It's an absolute mess in the Roshan pit. Roshan, however, looking quite beautiful, John. Very healthy.
Yep, not taking hits at all. Everyone just fighting for him, like courters to a girl, you know, like suitors to a nice young lady. Just two guys laying it on each other. And LGD, it's a bit messy. They have the network lead overall, but it's not significant enough. Like, Ame is still lagging behind. Nothing to say. Is sort of lagging behind. He does have the Blink BKB now on the DP. Limp is the one reason why the network lead is on LGD's end. Like, the Grimstroke's starting to trail here at 11k, so nothing to say is kind of compensating for that. But Nico Baby's getting really big. Like, he's saving up for his Scotty. Once you have the Scotty up, the durability here from the DP and on the Troll, it's not going to be a factor. Like, the Battle Trance heal you can get through the Life Seal is not going to be anything major at all. It's going to be something Alliance can control. LGD, they smoke up once more. Epicenter still up, Exorcism back up. They want to force something.
Time for the Roshan. Lions don't know about this. Sentry Ward being taken out by Sin-Q. Shards actually blocking him in the pit. Say will run around. S4 now with the X1 initiation. Has the DP. Warriors punch out. Arme already with the battle trance. They'll get Hanskin. And S4 is taking way too much damage. LGD looking good in this team fight. There's nothing to say. We'll keep going forward. But S4 has brought back. Roshan so darn low. They've got to make their way in ASAP, but it's too late. Aegis is taken. They're still going to try and fight. S4 back in with the Inkswell onto the DP. They don't have the DP ulti now, but it may not matter because S4 is going to die back immediately. Arme now, no battle trance, but he does have an Aegis. And that's just as good. But to say, he wants the big one. He wants the junk. The arrow is not going to follow up. It won't land. Towards the south, FNG trying to get rid of Faith Beyond. Towards the north, Nico Baby looking to go back in after Y. Nico Baby might have enough damage, and should with the spin. Faith just going to burrow strike out on the Sand King. Nico, he still holds on to the Omni. I believe it just came off cooldown mid-team fight. Still LGD, they got what they came for.
It's a back and forth, and they come after the Roche. They take this 7k lead now in LGD's hand, but side of Lions, again, it doesn't feel like they're too far behind at all. Nico Baby's still number 1 in net worth, still doing a lot of damage up front. You have to be careful about that initiation. Like, LGD takes that fight, they didn't even pop the epicenter. So Fate Beyond still has the epicenter to play with.
He's going to be alright. He TP's out in time. And Faith has been rather conservative with the Epi though, right? Like, he's really been waiting for the right moment. We've seen it pump fake it many, many times during certain engagements.
Yeah, he's been much more hesitant, just because there are not many great opportunities for clump ups from Alliance. Alliance, for their part, they're staying very disciplined, split up in these fights, so you can't really get the big one going. They are playing really well with the silence coming through. Coming up and say the Yulet's plays with the arrows coming through as well. Just linking all those spells up, and it's enough control to burst someone down. S4, we talked about the farm distribution. S4's lagged behind. S4's behind Sin Q's farm. So that DP is, that DK is starting to lose its potency.
Well, S4, he's back in with the Dragon Tail and the Melodic now. Arme taking a lot of damage, but he gets the BKB into the Battle Trance. Nico Baby going to be saved by the Ghost Scepter, or rather Ethereal Blade, into the Omni Slash back onto the saves. A lot of damage, he gets the kill. Swift Slash as well. Nico Baby still alive, just being juked around. Yule Scepter spin is there in time through the epicenter. He can turn now. Faith is in trouble on the Sand King being stunned up. S4 gets him. He wants a bit more. He loves Sin-Q. They don't find him in time. Still a really nice team fight there for Alliance.
Yeah,
and I gotta tell you, John, Limp keeps saving the day with that Ethereal Blade. Over and over again.
He stalls out the fight so much. LGD just don't have an answer for that Ghost form on a Triple Core. They just don't have magic damage burst. Like, you could argue Miran, but it's not amazing. And now why?
Y's in danger. He tried to stomp to get away. S4, he will have the blink up in 5 seconds, and well, Y might be able to juke them out. Stroke of Fate won't connect. Oh, that's a sneaky spot, Y. That's very cheeky. He'll get away.
Doctor ordered.
Very nice. Love to see it.
Yeah, stalling out a bit, just ensuring that there's no follow-ups here for Alliance. LGD, their lead has bounced back to 4K. They're still ahead. And again, the big difference here is in the offlanes. S4 is basically as farmed as a support right now from LGD. Sin-Q has a lot more to play with. The DK might need a little bit more coming in, like the BKB has to come out, just so S4 can really get the initiation, get the follow-up stuns as the game goes on. Just not really prioritized right now, as they are just focusing on getting Nico Baby up and running to the point where he is a beast. He's got the Basher up, and ideally you want the Ag Shard just to have some value with your spin. The additional damage and move speed is really nice. We'll see if that's something Nico will want, maybe after the Scotty now. Already has one ultimate orb up, not too far away from just getting the entire thing done. And that will cause issues, especially for Nothing to Say. He's playing with durability up front. Like, with the sustain Spirit Siphon gives you on 4 heroes, you are really hard to burst down. But with a Scotty on top, you don't feel that durable at all. Even the Troll, right? You pop your Battle Trance, your lifesteal, it's not going to be in play there. so you won't really have a second life to play with. After the spell, you're just going to have to retreat, and that is going to cause some fighting issues for LGD if Nico Baby's just allowed to do that. So, really good spacing out for Alliance. They are smoked up now on their end. They want to go hunting, but they don't have any offensive wards this time around.
Alliance feeling strong. Going to the left side of the Dire jungle. Be aware very soon that they are in the triangle instead. Go for the outpost here if you're Alliance, and that's the only thing they really can claim from jungle. What's Arme doing? Blade will be there soon, and they're going to smoke up. He hasn't quite got the recipe out yet. He's going to show himself.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Hanskin is the only person they see on the map at the moment. Up to say, he's in with the Yules. Faith beyond immediate TP. Arrow going to be blocked by the Necro units, but they've got the kill. Nice setup there from Sinkyu.
Yeah.
And now LGD, tier 2 mid.
Sets up for the push. Ame can just chip away again with a fervor, stacks up, doesn't take too long. They were trying to shove top. S4 still has Dragon Form for a bit longer, so they can try to go for a bit of a trade, but it's not going to be as quick as the Troll just given leeway to rip through a tower. And LGD now 8k up, 16 to 21. The Abyssal is pretty much done here. Just 500 gold off for Ame, and as you mentioned, once you have that up, the control is going to be so much better up front. You're going to be able to really lock in the Jug, even the Mirana with the Lotus Orb. We've seen Lotus Orb ruin Jug. Like, if you're not careful about when you Omni Slash, just having a counter Omni Slash on you is really bad, because you're not doing damage. You have to watch yourself now for Nico Baby with that item up. He does have his own Scotty up, so again, the regen's going to be down for LGD. You're going to have to be cautious in these prolonged fights. You need to find a way to maybe just burst down the Jug, get the initiation onto Nico Baby and prevent him from getting too many hits off, so you can just still play with a regen on hand.
The Baby's very close to that 25 now. Go for the Omni Slash duration, I guess. Pretty nice. Either way, the health's even pretty nice, but LGD smoked up. They know that Alliance is in the triangle at the moment.
Potency.
It's a matter of how they get in there. Inline Shadow going to be popped. Alliance holding their ground. I don't see any sentries. They might have a gem. LGD's in. Now underneath the sentry, but it won't matter. They got the Burrow Strike in time. Nothing to say. Right onto Hanska. They want the Tusk dead and they'll get him. Arme now onto the Jug. There's your Lotus Orb, Swift Slash, but now Omni Slash being committed. This DP going to use up Nico Baby. Can't kill her off. They'll turn right back around. He's still trying to fight, but it's not going to be good enough. LGD. I can't believe they could literally walk up like that. Alliance could not see them.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
That's a mistake from Alliance. They didn't have the right vision against Mirana. They should have known that the rotation like that can come out. And they were clumped up right, but really easily punished by LGD. Very clean initiation into the racks, and again, it's a troll. Because you have a troll, you can just commit for the objectives like this. And the Lotus Orb did cause issues. Like, they weren't ready for it on Nico Baby. Even losing just the Swift Slash is enough to really ruin your damage output. And there was just a lot that didn't line up for Alliance. LGD going to be punishing by finding some big objectives. There's no Omni Slash on the respawn of Nico Baby, so his damage output's low, although
Art's going to try and solve the Lotus Orb again, going to save the day, or maybe not. He's gone the other way, Arme. He might just go for a fight anyway. Liv, he's going to get stunned up. Now Faith Beyond, he holds down the back lines. Arme, I don't know if you want to die Fountain. He doesn't.
Radiant's bottom barracks.
But he'll go back for the racks.
Radiant's bottom barracks.
They cannot get Megas LGD. They have to go for the tier 2 top tower or tier 4s. But it is 80 seconds without Limp. Mid Grimstroke is gone. But LGD, they're going to play it safe.
yeah, they're just going to cut through. Lines were drawn for top. Just going to clear out the triangle first, get that steady build-up, and they can easily just force another fight. Their cooldowns aren't that long, except for Exo. Even saying that, nothing to say is Exorcism is pretty much almost done. 8 seconds off, so they can just look to re-engage. That's working the charm, just enabling more uptime. Always good to see. Side of LGD now, 26k up. Alliance really starting to lag behind. Limp, look at his farm. Now Limp is behind SinQ as well. Limp and S4 have less farm than the Pause 4 Mirana. And it's all about Nico Baby. All their farm went into this jug. That means the scaling is just not there for Alliance. Like, maybe if you had the Ags up on Limp, you could make something happen. You know, you could get the clones out.
Easy kill there for nothing to say. Looking very poor now. 27k net worth lead. Off that one fight, they just went crazy, and Roshan's up. The Alliance can't really let this go down, but I don't think they have much of a choice in the matter.
No, they don't have great team fight there. Like, the last time they tried, they got wiped in the pit. They're not going to tempt fate again, so Aegis Cheese going out the way of LGD. That should be able to last out their push. Like, take that tier 2 into the high ground. Alliance needs to find a really good angle for that defense. I think ideally right now they find a pickoff. The issue is LGD is not going to split up, and it's going to be very hard to find that angle. You have a Daedalus up on Ame. So you can just focus in, Abyssal out, get a crit, and just win the fight.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Ame.
Radiant's top tower.
On high ground. How do you fight into this? 29k. They're going to jump in. Inkswell not going to connect. It was just the Dragon Tail. Nothing to say. In with the shivers.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
They've got a poke and prod, it seems, onto Ame. Well, again, S4 used up. Spot of danger. Do they initiate? Yeah, they do. Burrow Strike is out, but the snowball save is going to be there from Hanskin to try and buy some more time for S4. Now the soul bind, but there goes your DK. Down with that buyback. Fade beyond, Burrow Strike, Epicenter all on to the Grimstroke. Limp can't really afford to die at the moment, but he doesn't have much choice. He will go down again with that buyback, and they'll lose FNG to boot. Everything falling apart now for Alliance. And LGD looking to close this one out. Not really much Alliance can do, but they're going to try. 3 versus 5. Swift Slash. It deals some pretty decent damage. Ame is actually quite low. Snowball from Hanskin is there, and they do get the Aegis, but Nico Baby, he's dropping. He'll get himself out. LGD, I mean, you don't have the Aegis, but you might just keep going.
No cares in the world. They've got all the damage out. It's 3 against 5. Defense without the Jug is just so difficult here for the side of Alliance.
The try onto Nico again. The Jug being caught out by the Burrow is still fine, but look at the damage up on the Daedalus. My goodness. Ame going to turn around with the Abyssal Blade now. He's got Nico Baby. The Swift Slash is there, but the Pash on the range hit. Nico Baby will still survive, but Ame is back to the Ancient. He's back to it. They'll clip it up. They've bought enough time for their teammates to be back up and alive. But the Ancient's half HP. LGD, they're not going to back off. They pop the Exorcism. They're committing to the objective.
popular across the Southeast Asia and Chinese region. Whenever there's an Oracle, like Night Stalker just seemed so good, makes
against Chinese teams. Even Neon, when they take a game off or make them struggle, it's always from that pacing. So Alliance needs to tie in that pace and maybe get farm distribution a bit better. Like Limp on the Grimstroke never hit the power spikes we expected, like the Ags down the line never came out. He only had E-Blade. S4 was stuck without a BKB. So it just kind of fell apart, and we're going to need to see Alliance kind of tidy up their execution, tidy up those timings that we need to see coming out from these heroes. Yes.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, pretty much. SEA or
5
South
seconds
or SA,
remaining.
you know, either side. Both of them play really quick. When you play the slower pace, it's just something the Chinese teams love, because they know how to abuse the map. They know how to force rotations out. They know which heroes to go for, and the response from yeah, pretty much. SEA or South or
5
SA, you know,
seconds
either
remaining.
side. Both of them play really quick. When you play the slower pace, it's just something the Chinese teams love, because they know how to abuse the map. They know how to force rotations out. They know which heroes to go for, and the response from the opposing team doesn't line up, because obviously it's not something they're necessarily used to. It's like the Chinese special. They play very cold, calculated Dota. You need to make them uncomfy here, Alliance.
PSG.LGD.
Grimstroke.
Alliances turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. PSG.LGD's turn to ban. Alliances turn to ban.
Yeah, we have seen that before from Fate Beyond, so it's fairly open for LGD. A note on
10
the Puck
seconds
Phoenix,
remaining.
we've seen that sort of whiff before. Like, some teams pick up that combo,
5
they don't
seconds
always
remaining.
force team fights around Dreamcoil Egg, and that
LGD's
can be a very
turn to
big detriment.
ban.
So LGD has to be on point with the execution. They have been so far. You just need to maintain that consistency. Alliance, as you mentioned, Void Spirit, much more of a natural mid, but there is some flex on hand there if Limp really loves the Grimstroke. I mean, he's picked it twice in
10
group so far from the
seconds
series
remaining.
we've casted, so always an option. But you have to keep this in mind for Alliance,
5
Mike.
seconds
They are
remaining.
down to only one series after this one, right? And they're already on a pretty bad note. Losing one game to LGD means at best they get a draw. Right now, Neon was already a game up as well. So there's more pressure on Alliance to find a win here. Because if they don't, there's potential they get swapped for the bottom, and you don't want that to happen. We only have 3 more games for Alliance left. Yeah, so need to find that win, get that consistency up, and get the pacing on their side.
Alliances turn to ban.
Oh boy.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Hmm.
Alliances turn to pick.
Definitely. A couple of options here for Alliance opening up. Down the line, they could look at Jug. It's been left unbanned. Nico Baby had a great time. It's just that Nico Baby going for Battle Fury meant he had to farm up. And again, just led to the farm war. If he went for Maelstrom,
10
maybe he would have
seconds remaining.
had more activity on hand, more damage to play with the initial Omni Slashes. And that could be a nice thing they go back to. Alliance do go into the Earth Spirit first. Really nice aggression here, especially if it's a Grimstroke support. Inkswell into the roll, a lot of good control for the puck if you get the silence off. Really solid way of getting that aggression out. So it's already change up we needed to see from Alliance. They have these really active supports, a really active mid. Now they just need a little push, and their lineup can really start to set the pace.
Alliance's turn to pick.
Double Shaman.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, they do not have defensive supports to help out with that, though. I guess you at least have a way to break off the shackles from these two supports, but once the heck is up, you really need to move fast to save your cores. Alliance, again, still have the option for the Nico Baby Jug if they want to, and we've seen Nico actually play that a lot throughout groups. No option for the Alchemist, as LGD has taken care of it. So that's the one major pick here. Maybe a Troll, but they banned that out earlier on. They go with a PA instead, which is really good for the aggression.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. PSG.LGD.
Ooh. Yeah, he's
remaining.
outstanding on it. I think it was really Fate Beyond that
5
made that hero shine,
remaining.
along with, I want to say, Ohio or Mushi, right? Like, they were the ones playing that in the offlane when we were casting some of those inter-regional tournaments. Old 11 as well. Just fantastic plays. It's faded out for a good reason, but Centaur into PA is actually still really nice. Return damage is great. Your double edge early on PA is very squishy. And now you have these aggressive lanes, either Shadow Shaman Centaur or Centaur Phoenix. Both of them are really nice, although I would prefer Shadow Shaman. Just Ether Shock to burst her down, then double edge to follow up. It's so much damage for the PA to have to lane up against. It's never fun. Your supports don't have innate heals. You don't have an Oracle or an Abaddon to tank you up. So you're going to be a bit exposed there. Alliance will have to be on point for the counter aggression on their side. Again, you just want to maximize this Earth Spirit Grimstroke. Gonna have to see what else develops. Like LGD, it's starting to look like, of course, just the Puck versus Void Spirit lanes coming out. So nothing to say Puck up against. More than likely, Limp Void Spirit should be stable for both sides. We have seen Void Spirit win that matchup more often than not.
Alliance's turn
but
to ban.
it can go either way. It just really depends on how far you push yourself as a Puck. So it should hold steady. For the side of LGD, of course, we're lacking the Ame hero. Alliance just going to look to ban those out, taking care of the Terrorblade, respect banning it. Don't want Ame to be comfy. We'll see what else is left in the pool there for LGD, though.
10 seconds remaining.
Ooh. One thing immediately came to mind, Mike. Naga Siren.
Turn to pick.
Right? Naga Centaur with Phoenix. That's something that we used to see a ton from the region. Very comfy draft for LGD. It is.
10 seconds
It is.
remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, it's I'm just going to check quickly. Naga's been picked once and lost once, so it has a 0% win rate. You wouldn't want that, but I think it lines up. Centaur, Phoenix, Naga. We've seen so many Chinese teams go that route. Just feels tempting. Beyond that, you don't have them. You don't have the Medusa.
Alliances
Maybe you go for a Jug or so. They go with Spectre instead. All right, spicy. Spectre. It also hasn't had best showing, but we'll have to see what Ame does. Of course, Ame's very comfy on a hero. It fits his playstyle where he just wants to flash farm. Curious to see what he builds first. We've seen people go back to Blade Mail.
Remaining.
Hasn't had the best impact. Wonder if the Radiance Rush is something he'll look out for. You do have
remaining.
the lineup to defend that. No, the series we casted of LGD, he didn't play Spec. It was Aster that played Spectre and they lost with the Blade Mail. So, yeah, they know how to play it against it. Alliance going with the S4 Tidehunter is really nice. Gives him solid team fight. Glad to see that it really is a Limp Void Spirit, so nothing silly to close out with. Alliance has some good fight in their hands. They've got the aggression lined up. Much cleaner aggression coming through. There's scalability here for Limp. LGD, they can fight as 4. They can always use the war run to kind of just get Ame out of dicey situations, and they can kind of time themselves around Haunt. It's a very long cooldown, but if you get someone shackled up with everything else flowing out, Ame can casually Haunt in, get a couple of kills, go back to farming, rinse and repeat for LGD. We'll have to see if Alliance can keep up that pace and really clean up the playstyle to put pressure, because this is a draft where LGD's assuming Alliance is going to play slow because they go for that Spectre pick. I'd actually say I don't believe in Spectre, but I believe in LGD. I think they've got the teamfight lineup, they've got the push for the Shadow Shaman. Alliance doesn't really have push. They have D-push with Void Spirit to a certain extent and the Grimstroke, but no real access to easy tower destruction on hand, except maybe once you have the Desolator up on this PA. So just on that end, I think there's enough there for LGD to clear out the map and actually force Alliance to think twice about where they go around, where they initiate, and they should be able to buy enough time for Ame to just get the free farm. Last time we saw Ame on his safe lane, he wasn't pressured at all. They need to really get this aggressive supports going up against the Spectre while it's weak. Keep Ame down, prevent that rush into Blade Mail or Radiance or what have you now on the Spectre nowadays, and just shut her out before she can get any farm at all.
Okay, fair enough. Now, I was actually leaning towards the side of Alliance's draft myself, but I think it really could go either way. And I do agree with the sentiment that you are going to have to make sure that Ame can't just have the freest game of his life on the Spectre. It is still a Spectre after all. The Triangle Alliance, why? Sticking around, put skill up the Icarus Dive if he wants to and needs to. He will commit it. Alliance at least forcing the Icarus Dive over the Fire Spirits level 1.
30 seconds.
Not really too big of a deal for the Phoenix anyway. Why will be just fine. While mid, they trying to scan up for an Observer Ward. Be one there from Alliance though. They went to the right side.
Yeah, and LGD, with its really nice timely cliff ward, does know where the movement's out, so they can at least try to snipe this bot one and try to apply aggression top.
Say, bully FNG away, but Nico Baby will be bullied away by Faith Beyond. Bot lane, they are having a bit of a fight here. Ame taking a fair bit of damage. Icarus Dive in. That'll be it. Y and Ame just going to back off. Ame will be forced to use a bit of regen. Y, surprisingly enough, doesn't actually have a salve on him. May have to go through his own tangos here, and there might be a bit of an opening here for S4 and Hanskin to really try and abuse the fact that the regen just isn't up yet for LGD in the safe lane.
And they can just play with Gush, get the minus armor going. If they land a good roll, it could be an opportunity.
That's a good roll. Why? Icarus Dive in 5. They're not going to kill him anyway. They just want the damage. Harass.
Denied.
Nah, mate, I don't think this is going to be the easiest game in the world for him. Never fun up against a Tide. When you're playing Safe Lane Spectre. Always very annoying.
Yeah, it's much slower. You have to watch level spikes for S4 as well, and already seeing that aggression from Hansken is great. As the levels go up, they have more tools to play with. Have to watch for wise level 3 timing. That's the bigger one there.
Mid lane.
What's this?
Limp. First blood going to occur. Nothing to say. Able to pick it up. The orb at the final seconds. And top lane. Looks like Faith Beyond's taking a fair bit of damage out. But they will be fine, and LGD will give the tips over to the puck. Even Faith, who's still running away.
Yeah, it's not something you expect. Again, we've seen Void Spirit work this matchup relatively well against Puck. We've sometimes even seen it win. And nothing to say is not letting that happen. Limp is just sort of lagging behind now. One death means he misses out on a couple of creeps. The Puck just gets to build up, has a level advantage now, makes it harder to contest power runes because Puck will have the illusory orb really much more spammable.
Out of position, trying to punish FNG, but he's going to be the one to get punished now. Nico Baby going to chase him down. That'll be a very nice pickup for the PA. We've seen this before with Phantom Assassin. If you can get a few kills in the laning phase, it will generally really help you escalate to a very fast Battle Fury timing. The kills are going to be somewhat important for Nico Baby, considering they have so much kill potential with the Grimstroke PA. And you know, Faith Beyond is still going to be the king of this off lane with the Centaur.
Yeah, it's a nice pickup to get. You have to watch yourself on the overextension for SinQ. He does have the boots up, but you don't generally want to tempt fate with Nico Baby. As long as he has the Phantom Strikeout, it's going to be really easy to punish. At least it gives SinQ an opportunity to refill. Nothing to say his bottle with a TP down mid. So he is going to be topped up and ready to just apply the harassment onto Limp. Limp, he doesn't have his own bottle up. So that's slightly more regen available for Nothing to Say will lead to better trades for him. And Faith Beyond gets some solo EXP. So level 3 spike, Retaliate up at level 2. Should take some double edge if you want to really harass out, but it looks like they really just want to maintain a steady lane here.
Bottom lane getting a bit spicy now as for Hansken taking a bit of damage from Y.
Radiant structures
Fire Spirits.
are fortified.
Faith Beyond dropping extremely low. They want to really kill off the Centaur. Nico won't need him. They got the Stroke of Fate from FNG. That's what we were talking about, John. Just keep getting those kills, especially if you can kill off Faith. I really wasn't expecting Faith to die like that on the Centaur, but if Alliance can get it, they should take it.
He oversteps just a little bit, doesn't respect the damage output of the Grimstroke. SinQ too far out to really help. And they're at the point where level 2 in the Shaman does allow you to play with perhaps Shackles and Hoof Stomp, but Faith Beyond did not go for the burst build. Again, not going for double edge, did go for Retaliate. It's all about just preventing harassment. Does mean you're not getting aggressive, or as aggressive as you'd want, and the line's already off to a smooth start. 1-2, aggression lining up early on, that's exactly what they need to bring out.
Him? Say they're fighting over those power runes again, but Hansken is able to take the DD, but it may cost him his own life. He's gone. Y able to secure the kill, and even SinQ. Look at the service here from this Shaman. Just runs in, here's a salve, Mr. Nothing to Say, and just runs back out. You love to see it.
It's the exact kind of support play you want to enable your cores. Limp does break it, but you already got a lot of value out from the salve, so you get to hold yourself steady. You still have the level advantage here for the Puck, and Limp just hits 5, but Nothing to Say is halfway to the Dream Coil, and that could be a really nice spike for the supports to play with.
SinQ, he's still chasing down FNG. Kind of engagement could go either way. Nico, he'll get started on Faith Beyond. They have the level 2 Inkswell. This could be very dangerous. It's going to be a lot of damage out. They do shackle up the Void Spirit, just stopping Limp from joining in, but it might just be too late. Aether Remnant is going to latch on. Nico Baby, he didn't have Fate there for a second, but he will eventually get the kill. Sometimes you've just got to believe, and SinQ will even tip him. I respect that.
Under attack.
Yeah, he managed to find a kill. Faith Beyond not having a great time in the top lane. Again, going 0-2 right now. Not much SinQ can do. He already tried to hold back as much as possible. They are trying to buy out space for Ami this way, forcing that focus, but even Ami's not safe.
Yeah, speaking of him, he's going to be fine. He did have the stick charges. Without that level 6 on the Tide, you really don't have enough control anyway. Top lane, oh, in fact, never mind that, mid lane.
is under
On the Void
attack.
Spirit with the Dream Coil. He is not breaking the leash, however. He's been silenced up, though, and they've got the control with Xingqiu. Xingqiu will eventually get some revenge there onto Limp. LGD still looking pretty darn good, considering the circumstances. You look at the CS board right now. It is the Puck, it is the Spectre at the top. Everything going smoothly as of now.
Yeah, I mean, they're kind of counteracting the aggression from Alliance nicely. We're not seeing Hanskin and FNG really hook up. I think if they actually committed mid with these two supports, you could probably take down Nothing to Say. Again, Inkswell with a roll in is a lot of control, as long as you time it right. And you can just get the punishment onto Nothing to Say, but
Radiant's
it's
courier
Limp being
has been
controlled up,
killed.
and it is coming at the cost of S4 dying, but I don't think, not S4, but Fate Beyond dying, I don't think it actually matters too much, right? Like, he's still going to hit this Vanguard timing. Once you have the Vanguard, you can just focus down the tower and try to pick it off, although Nothing to Say is low, but not low enough.
Certainly not, he'll be just fine.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Attempt from Limp to try and burst the Puck down. Nothing to Say, he's still going to be pretty low in HP, but it's a Puck after all, he'll be just fine. Meanwhile, look at Faith Beyond. Very smart play from him. He goes immediately to where he thinks the stacks are going to be, and this is why he went level 3 Retaliate. He's going to make use of it by taking the stacks away from Nico Baby. It's going to be pretty annoying for Alliance. They had no vision watching as well, so they have no idea this has happened. They'll have to find out the hard way.
Yeah. It's slow going for Faith Beyond, but still steady farm. He's going to have his level 6 from there, which should lead to some saves.
S4Y gets another kill onto Hanskin. They have the damage.
Dire's bottom
Why?
tower is under
His fourth
attack.
kill of the game. He's 4-0-0 now on the Phoenix. The off-lane of Alliance now suffering a little bit.
It's down to the fact that they're not rotating FNG. Like, they need Earth Spirit plus Grimstroke to play together with a roll combo. Otherwise, it's still great with the Earth Spirit. Like, you can still land something with a Tide around, but it's not enough.
Say, silence. Yeah, they've got the Inkswell follow-up. Still alright though, Xingqiu in with the Hex to lock him down, but no, Limp. Astral Step. They're in time. Arme, he's going to commit the Horn for this. Not going to lead so much. In fact, Xingqiu's going to be turned on now. Limp makes some amazing plays on the Void Spirit, just making sure he finds both kills, and he might even find a third. He's got another Aether Remnant in a couple seconds.
Radiant's top tower
Takes a
is under
guess.
attack.
Doesn't connect. Why? Nice sidestep to the left.
Yep, good dodges out. Bit of a bait coming out from LGD, getting Keen and a Ravage.
Bot lane, they have found Arme, and they really want that Spectre, but look at the damage from this Puck. Arme is going to be able to escape. Xingqiu gets the kill, onto another. They will punish again, and Nothing to Say. He will take his time with it.
Ingratitude.
Sweet, sweet time to kill off Hanskin. You really want that Spectre dead. Arme is still able to get out thanks to his team.
Yeah, I mean, you're forcing Ame to have slower farm. You are about 500 gold ahead on Nico Baby. It's a very free lane now for that PA. But you're not punishing the Spectre. And Blade Mail is being built up by Ame, so it's the standard Blade Mail build that we tend to see nowadays. As long as the timing is quick enough, and as long as there are stacks up, this shouldn't be too bad for LGD, although...
Limp, he's right in after Y. Don't forget, Y is actually worth quite a bit of gold right now, because he's 4-0. Love to get the snipe in the Phoenix, but
the ward spot.
might have enough damage. Meanwhile, bot lane, S4 again, the Sunray. Xingqiu with Nothing to Say. Secure the kill on the Tide. S4, third death of the game. Has not been a smooth run for him. Alliance, they're here now, but without your Tide, without the Ravage, are they really going to find a kill? They'll go after the 10-minute bounty runes. They're going to roll in after the Puck. Maybe that's the one they need, but the Phoenix going to dive in now with the Egg. They do finally get the Puck. The Egg should explode and FNG should die, but it's definitely a great trade for Alliance. In fact, they might go back in now after Xingqiu, but no. They'll leave him be. Instead, it's LGD finding the secondary support. Still pretty worthwhile for Alliance, I think, getting the Puck kill.
Yep, you need as much as you can get on Limp. He's slightly behind, Nothing to Say, so it's always worthwhile taking that Puck out. Takes a lot of commitment, but you're seeing the power of Alliance. As long as the two supports play with each other, They've got a lot of control on their hand, and they can be aggressive. So they need to apply that aggression, keep running down the side of LGD. The target you really want is Ame. Ame's now number 2 in net worth. Nico Baby still has that lead, but you really don't want the Spectre to be anywhere near that. Just keep her down as much as possible. Nico Baby, though, is very close to the Battle Fury. Claymore left just about 130 gold, 150 gold off, and once you have that up, the PA will shoot up a lot faster than Spectre, even with the Blade Mail on. So you have to watch that now for LGD. They haven't been really able to commit for a tower except top. Faith Beyond just using that retaliate really well, but Alliance, they are smoked up for a rotation here.
Right towards that top lane.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
In fact, never mind though. Hang around mid. If they can get a kill or two, could start pressuring the mid tier 1 tower. Dream Coil, though, going to be committed onto Nico Baby. They're going to turn right back around. Nico, he's going to survive for now. Hanskin's in with a big magnetize. Limp now. He's caught the puck out. The Ravage follow-up from S4. That is a great rotation in, but they're not done yet. Horn in from Ame. Faith Beyond comes in. Sunray on S4. He is melting and does die. Syncue with a double. And Ame is still chasing the PA and does get the kill.
Dire's top tower.
It looked like such a great start, but they just didn't have enough. They got the puck, but that was it.
That was a lot of commitment to Ravages along cooldown. Ame chasing.
I mean, why not? They've still got the egg, John. Why didn't even need to commit the egg?
Yeah, that's not good news for Alliance. And look at this, you know, you've got Centaur up front, you can tank the tower, get the heal off with a Sunray. What a beautiful combo. Low effort push coming out for Faith Beyond, forces out the Fortify. Alliance, they're lagging behind now. 4k lead for LGD. Suddenly Nico Baby's not on top of form because of that. That has the Battle Fury. It needs to stick in the jungle and stick to the side lanes for farm. As long as Nico Baby gets some farm, you're happy, but you have to be very careful about sacking everyone's farm. Look at Limp. Look at S4. Their farm is once again bottom of all the cores, and Syncue is again on top of S4. Never what you want to see. Your offlane being behind the opposing pause 4.
Certainly not. Very bad news. That Aether ends up on Syncue. It makes you feel that much more uncomfortable. With that added cast range, you just never know where the Hex Shackles is going to come from. Q, just not even going to bother for a Blink Dagger. He's just going straight into BKB. Wants to be able to just hold someone down with those long duration shackles in the middle of a team fight. When you're thinking about the PA, you're thinking about the Void Spirit, being able to hold them down for that long with a BKB, it's game winning for LGD.
Yeah. It's ridiculous, actually. Like, the BKB timing here for Nico Baby might not line up. He is rushing the BKB, so it's a heads-up play from him. He knows what he needs to get done on the PA, not going for the Deso. And the rest of Alliance needs to still keep playing the space. We need to see these supports play together and keep finding these pickoffs.
Lane, Coil, land, S4, the one being caught out, but there you go. There's your double silence into the double Yules and the Aether Remnant, but the Stampede is out. They're not giving up. They will still rush forward, and they'll get another. They'll get a cherry on top of the S4 cake. Limp to die. Hanskin just run right past. And now the Ancient Stack's going to be taken. LGD's taking everything away from Alliance.
Yeah, there's not much Alliance can do about this. They are clumped up in this.
Inkswell there, but this is very wishful thinking. They're going to try, but the Hex is out now to Hanskin. He's been shackled and he's gone. Meanwhile, Faith Beyond is holding back the rest. Egg committed Nico Baby needs the way out. He will blink stride towards the right. S4 has Ravage, will commit it. It's a big Ravage under the tier 2 tower. They'll get Syncue. Ame, pretty low himself. Nico gonna try, but it may not be a great idea. Icarus dive out. He will blur to try and get away. Now Limp comes in, but nothing to say. Got the PA in the back lines. Ame's just fine. Limp can't finish him. Faith Beyond, he'll stun them up and just run. They just seem so much tankier on LGD's end. Nobody's dying.
No, it's the heals. It's the sustain coming out from Y, the Sun Ray just going off, keeping them alive for a lot longer, and getting some good damage off. The durability here on Fate Beyond up front as well. I mean, he has the Vanguard and Casual Cloak. That's enough to mitigate a lot of damage on the lines, and they're not going burst, right? The build-up here is still the BKB for Nico Baby. So the durability on Centaur and even the Spectre might be an issue, although Hanskin...
Oh, Hanskin, he's going to try and roll in onto Arme, but Sinkyu's right behind him. They have Limp coming into Bird, but it's going to be too late. Hanskin has his life forfeited. Unfortunately, Hanskin, he did not spot out the Shaman. Was within fog. And bot lane, they found S4 again. LGD very good at this, just being all across the map. Ensuring that people are dying in every lane. That's a 9k net worth lead. That is extremely bad news for the Dire.
Yeah, it's a lot of gold now. Like, Ame is only marginally ahead of Nico Baby, but Nothing to Say and Fate Beyond are definitely way ahead of Limp and S4. And it's the same issue now for Alliance. Their pacing is kind of off, their coordination is not quite lining up, and LGD are just abusing that. Like, the moments we see Alliance shine is when they have Hanskin and FNG together for the role initiations with maybe a +1 on Limp. They find kills on Puck, they find kills on maybe the Spectre. But every single time they lose fights, Alliance have this habit of just breaking off, going into the jungle, kind of declumped. But they need to keep playing as Tree or 4. If you don't have Ravage, just play with Limp instead. But the support duos need to set that pace. And every single time they're just kind of stuck defensively following Nico Baby, you're not finding kill opportunities. LGD, look at them. They're smoked up. They're the ones being aggressive. This is what Alliance need to be doing.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Kind of turtling right now, Alliance, trying to allow Nico Baby to get that BKB before they go in again. LGD, meanwhile, they get scanned out. That's a very nice scan from Alliance. It's not really going to save that bottom tier 1 tower, but probably one of the only towers you can afford to let go. Drop the wards and I think you will take care of it.
Dire's bottom tower.
Instead, the rest of Alliance looking to invade the Radiant Triangle. They know Arme's around here somewhere.
Under attack. Dire's bottom tower.
Moving in, gets the Yule Scepter, but the TPs are immediate, and they are not confident they can kill him.
No. They couldn't gap close fast enough with S4 for Ravage. Would have been on the edge if he tried it from the high ground. Everyone else was trailing behind. And it's just building up. Ame's just having a really good time. I didn't even notice this, but if you look at the level disparity, Limp is level 10. Nothing to Say is 14 on a Void Spirit.
Oh.
That is devastating. You need levels on the guy to really start thwacking away, and it's just not there. He matches Sin-Q. Sin-Q's level 10 as well.
That's a real problem. It's a very big problem, but I can't necessarily blame the Void Spirit, John. I mean, Limp wants to fight. Every time they try, though, somebody gets picked off, and the gank they're trying to run just doesn't pan out. Spent so much time moving around with his team. He's doing the right thing, but if your teammates are dying around you, Arme, he's going to walk right in. He's by himself right now. This should be a pretty massive kill for Alliance, unless he can haunt away somehow. Stampede is there, but they lock him down. Still locking him down, just not letting him move, but he won't die. Arme is now going to turn back around. Just run. The Ravage is out now. Faith Beyond with the Stampede, and now the turnaround. Coil will be out onto Limp, getting the Void Spirit kill. S4 will be the second. Now that's demoralizing.
You took that jape too far.
5 versus 1, and Arme almost got out of that.
It's just a state of game. This is a Spectre with the Manta style up at sub 20.
Nico Baby gonna try and kill off the Shaman. Sin-Q just gonna try and run away. He will die. Nico Baby gets something. Help him get that Desolator a bit faster. But John, if they're unable to kill the Spectre in that scenario, or they get him in the end, I shouldn't say they were unable, they did kill him. What happens later on?
Oh, it's a nightmare later on. They need a natural source of break. I'm not sure who you really want to build like a Silver Edge here, if you even want one on hand. Maybe Nico Baby has to build it. Not entirely sure. He does have the BKB up, but the Spectre's such an issue. You have to one-man Ravage on S4, and I appreciate that he did it. because they needed the kill.
We had to.
He
no
had
choice,
to.
yeah.
Like, it's such a big target. You commit for it, but now there's no Ravage for a potential Roche. So you're going to lack the team fight and control in this pit, and that could mean the age is going the way of PSG.LGD.
We'll see. Alliance definitely understand they can't let this go. They can delay things with the stroke of fate spam, but the problem is without the Ravage up, they can't really fight, and now they're going to lose FNG, it looks like. Going to make things that much easier for LGD to move back in. 40 seconds for the Ravage to be up. Not enough time. It's a very slow Roshan. It's only Arme doing it. Everybody else forced to stand outside. S4 gets some vision. Coil out. He will break it immediately, but he's in big trouble. He's really not that tanky on this tide, and now the egg to be dropped. Just in case Alliance want to try and commit for a fight. Of course, LGD are right back into the Roshan pit, but there's your buyback from S4. Forcing them back out. Ravage up in 10. They can fight now. Looks like LGD do not want to fight without their egg.
Yeah, it's just pretty badly timed, but they smoke up, actually, huh?
A confident
Dire's
Alliance.
bottom tower is under attack.
Smoke their way in. Oh, face behind. He found the big one. They just blow him up. Nico, baby, he's gone. Ravage, not there in time. S4, he's going to try and fight back with Lip, but he's been left alone. This might just be a dieback. Up to say, gets Hanskin. S4, he is allowed to walk away. But Nico, baby, it was about a second before he was gone.
Jeez. That is so scary. Like, he has a BKB, he couldn't pop it. And apparently this is the thing with PAs, it's just the initiation.
Jump in. Arme, he's got the Aegis. The desperation play there from Limp to try and steal it away, but Faith is even going to find another now. FNG stuck around to give the Ink Swell over to Limp. Does actually stun them up and might make it out.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
But he'll be fine. Of course, LGD, they're not going to mind, though. They got the big target. They got the Aegis. They've got everything this game.
Now they force out buybacks. The net worth leads up to 16k now. They've got the Dagon running up and nothing to say. Roll. Oh,
on to nothing to say. Silence. Roll back into the puck. Gush out. And can they kill this puck? They should be able to get him this time. He tries to juke. Back the other way. Nothing to say. There's no way he gets out of this. He is out of mana.
No way.
Shift. Waning Rift. They've got him.
Summer night.
I was scared for a second there for Alliance.
That was very on the edge, though. I think that was like right outside the roll, so it kind of searched in the radius, you know? Sometimes it does that. It wasn't actually a direct contact, just on the edge, but gets him a nice kill. It's a bit of a consolation prize. You are giving space out to Ame. He's got the Basher up. This is the point where the Spectre is starting to get really scary, if it wasn't already. Right? Level 18 about to be up, level 20 talent not too far off. Alliance, they need to play around this BKB on Nico, baby. You don't necessarily want to force fights with Nico right now, though. At least not until perhaps the Desolator is up and running. You need a Ravage to be up in S4 as well, and he really needs a Blink, so just have the patience for the next 500 gold. Once you have the Blink on the tide, S4 can start to make something happen in the map. Just every single time I see this net worth chart, it kind of gives me a heart attack, because I see S4 and he's tied in with Sin-Q and Y now. Like, the supports of LGD just have so much more to play with here.
Very tough time for Alliance. You've still got this PA who's, you know, one of the scaling queens, but, you know, then there's a Spectre. You know, who scales better? And it's up for debate. But I'd say Spectre's pretty scary. Faith Beyond smoked up with his team. Stampede in. Coil gonna be off the mark. They wanted Limp, but they got the Hex anyway. They found the Void Spirit. Arme comes in for FNG. They commit the egg. It won't mean much. Wise just doing his job. He just presses R. Alliance runs away, and that's it. LGD will get an objective.
Yeah. Just easy peasy. You know, you drop the wards, melt the objectives. You could even have Faith Beyond tank it if he wasn't backing off. And they can start to set up to just take control of the triangle. Maybe eye the top tier 2 now as well. Just continue to clear out the map. Make it hard for Alliance to find that catch-up goal they really need. They do have the Deso up on Nico, baby. So he does have more damage on hand. You just need to find a way to use it. And you still want that blink on S4, which is up. So S4's got the blink. Perhaps you play with the blink ravage on a smoke. You're going to need to find a good place to fight. And for the most part, LGD doesn't seem like they've been stuck anywhere too tight. Going to have to really work hard to find a good angle here for S4.
Dagon 3 on nothing to say now. Nico Baby, the way they're locking him down, the Dagon just allows you to burst him before the BKB does get popped. Lions start working towards that basher on this PA. Lane, Lim has caught out the puck. Aether Remnant, oh, it won't actually catch him out. It should eventually after the phase shift, but no, he gets the blink off.
That is very balanced.
Harm shall I deal?
Well, nothing to say.
Heck.
I believe it's something to do with the tick rate.
Yep. I think Dota's on 30 tick. Or, yeah, I think we're on 30 tick service, so, you know, there's like a bit of a window where it just doesn't process them at the same time. You can just blink out. So it's just unfortunate. Sometimes it plays in. Still, they're shoving in here, Mike. LGD taking top tier 2. All Alliance can really get is that mid tier 1, which is nice, but it's not an equal trade at all. So LGD just continuing to shrink the map down, and they might even have an opportunity to fight if they want to. Hunt's up in 6.
Dire's top tower.
Yeah, tier 1 mid's gonna drop. LGD let it go down, but they're gonna. Oh my goodness!
Oh, good God!
Where did Lim go? It's just gone. That's unfortunate, John. Nico Baby jumps in on Sinkyu. He gets the BKB, turns right back around. They've got Nico Baby controlled up. S4, the Ravage was just too late. Now the egg out from Y. Sunray, they just get wiped. Not even close. Why is 9-0 and 15, John? On the position 5 Phoenix.
Whew. That is way too much. Sinkyu though. Props to him. Fast fingers on the BKB, getting the stun off, and they couldn't burst him. S4 had no damage. It was all on Nico. And he just didn't find a burst. No lucky crits. And now the high ground. Aegis expired, sure, but doesn't matter anymore for the side of LGD. They've got the Abyssal up on Ame. He's got his level 20 talent with an Essence Ring, which we haven't even pointed out, but this Essence Ring is just so clutch on the Spectre. It's just ridiculous. They can't handle it.
No, they cannot, John. GD, conservative play. They're not going to try and risk anything. They don't want to give any openings away to Alliance. Happy to get out. Nothing to say. Looks like they were trying to get the puck, but he's not caught out either. He's just fine. Alliance still looking for that light at the end of the tunnel. Very dark right now.
That it is. It's about to get really tough as well. Like, nothing to say now with the ceremonial robe. So he's dropping magic resist by 10%. If you thought you weren't bursted down last time, pretty sure you're going to be bursted down now on the puck. So you got to watch out for that. Going to be really tricky to burst down the puck as well. Like, Aeon Disc Up means that the whole combinations that we're killing off, nothing to say earlier on, won't work. They're going to need to have some follow-up spaced out. And Alliance need to be ready to kind of space out their spells there. Just pop that Aeon Disc, wait for it to fade, and then try to clean up afterwards. To really get some punishment, maybe on the puck. For the Spectre, I don't even know what you do about that problem. Like, maybe you just focus on the backline, deal with the Spectre and the Centaur later, because they are so freaking tanky. You just don't have enough damage to rip through them.
Hey, Faith Beyond's literally on 3750 HP. Is that a heart he's trying to pick up?
I hope so. It looks like it. You know what? I would maybe prefer an overwhelming play. It's such a bad item. But on Centaur, it's actually decent. You only hear that it's like, yeah, it's okay on Centaur. But hard
orb now on Y.
Oh, man. That's just sick.
Have they killed the egg once? I don't think they have. We go again, smoke, but look at Sinkyu. He breaks the smoke, pops the BKB, right back in onto Nico Baby. Oh, Sinkyu. S4, he'll pop the Ravage. Is it too late? The buyback's there, but they can't survive long enough. Thank you! How is he this quick?
That is insane. They just jump in and he's already BKB'd. He gets the shackles off, and then they can't kill him. They don't have the physical without Niku Baby. Now you have the heart up. 4.5k HP for Fate Beyond, Mike.
Here we go.
That seems fair.
It
Dagon
does.
4 as well.
They're versing two Spectres, John. They're getting retaliated no matter who they hit right now.
It's tough. Alliance, they don't have Ravage. The defense is that much harder here.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, Faith will just take a tier 3 by himself. Nothing to say will eventually come over. The really unfortunate part about that last fight is Nico had to commit the buyback, and there goes FNG. He'll buy back.
Dire's
Would have been
bottom
a
tower
very
is
angry
falling.
click of the button. That'll be enough. They buy back. We'll leave.
Yep, just cold, calculated plays here from LGD, not overextending, not giving any opportunities out. Alliance 35k behind, Mike, 37 to 11. Dota Plus pegging it at 99% the side of LGD. Alliance have to a big hill to climb up against. And there's a Roshan up now. And look, Fate Beyond can actually solo it if he wants to.
He can literally solo with the retaliate. That's concerning. They're actually going to let him solo as well? No, here we go. Amazing. Nothing to say. Gets a dieback on FNG top lane. By himself.
That is
Against 4 heroes.
Roshan has fallen to the Radiant.
Yep. And Aegis and Cheese now on Ame. Yeah, you can't deal with 2 lives of Spectre right now. You just can't. By the way, Dagon 5 all done on Nothing to Say. Love to see it. Very rare you get to that point, but he's also saving up for the E-Blade just to ensure that he really does burst every single hero there.
Yeah, I don't think he needs it, but why not, right? Never enough damage.
Dire's middle
Never.
bastion has fallen.
Oh, Faith is in. S4.
Dire's bottom barracks are under attack.
Is that really a title to die? It was. Here we go. Limp's going to try. The buyback is there from S4. They're going to commit. Oh, but the silence is out. He can't ravage yet. He needs to try and kite around. But Hanskin, Limp, Nico Baby, they're all dead. The GG's called.
Dire's middle
Complete
tower
domination. Ultra kill ending for LGD.
is
The Alliance
LGD.
is just... They don't get any easier.
It really doesn't. It's a tough time for Alliance, and this puts them in a very, very awkward quandary, Mike.
Team Liquid's turn to pick.
That one 2-0. Neon again have been popping off today. If Liquid don't win, there could be tiebreakers, especially if I think if Liquid goes 1-1, that's enough to force a. That one 2-0. Neon again have been popping off today. If Liquid don't win, there could be tiebreakers, especially if I think if Liquid goes 1-1, that's enough to force a couple of tiebreakers here. So Alliance, really important to at least take a game off of Liquid. Now, the last time they faced off in the DPC, Alliance did take that one 2-1. So it looks like the Alliance boys do have an edge in terms of reading what Liquid does, but Liquid, for their part, are a bit unpredictable as well, so you can't just count that in. Of course, they're hungry to stay in the major. They might have been caught off guard by Neon's performance. They're going to have to gather back together for this last series here, or potentially last series, and try to bring something out. The draft already running through, some strong picks for both sides to open up with. Puck coming out for Liquid, Alliance dipping into the DP, so the two most contested heroes at this point, just making it true. But Liquid do pick up that Tiny, and we have seen Liquid build lots of strong performances off the back of that Tiny.
Ten seconds remaining.
They just need to win at
5
least
seconds
one
remaining.
game. I think, let me just check the standings, right? If they
Team Liquid's
No, they
turn
need to win
ban.
2-0. Like, even just getting a draw leaves them at the bottom because every other team has had one series. So Alliance really needs a 2-0 win. They need to pull that performance they did in the DPC, replicate it up against Liquid, and try to force a clean sweep. If Liquid wins at least one game, that is it.
10 seconds
Alliance is
remaining.
bottom, and that is the end of their journey. So they've got to pull out all the stops
5
here.
seconds
We'll have to see if they can carry through. Do have the Shaker coming out here for Alliance in response to the Tiny. Now, that's a hero you don't see too often here in the Singapore Major. It's really faded out, but you still have potential with a Shards timing. You still have potential with, say, Ags coming out. Maybe even a Morphling pick down the line if Liquid don't ban it out. Could be an option for Alliance. Don't really know if you want that Shaker Morphling cheese, but if your back is against the wall, that is a very stable sort of surprise pick you can
10
bounce back
seconds
into.
Remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Whew.
Alliance's turn to ban.
Yeah, it's busted is what it is. It's really strong. It's funny. You think about the last land we had, Shaker Morph, and you
10
think about this
seconds
land,
remaining.
potentially Shaker Morph coming back in. It's been a year plus,
5
Mike.
seconds
It's been 2
remaining.
years almost. I don't know how I feel about that still being popular that long afterwards, you know. It's been a while, Mike, but it's certainly possible. I'm not writing it off. Could be something that Alliance dips into. Again, it's been left in the pool. Liquid opting to ban out the Beastmaster, the Darkseer instead. Alliance taking out the Oracle first, just to ensure that there's no saving grace here from Liquid. They take out the Lone Druid, so the key Liquid cheese heroes, quote unquote, their specialties are sort of taken out, just kind of preventing Koivka from maybe pocketing an LD pick. Let's see if Liquid sees that. Like, they have to see the Shaker Morph as a possibility here,
Alliance's
surely.
turn to ban.
No. They banned the Lion, so it's still in the pool there.
Alliance's turn to pick.
Still. Yeah.
Ten seconds remaining. Team Liquid's turn to pick.
Yep.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, they're holding off on showing that combination. As you mentioned, it has been weakened, but it's still popular in a couple of regions. Well, maybe just Southeast Asia, but it's still strong in the right hands. Mars here for really is. Mars for Alliance does force Liquid to take the Phoenix, so they don't have access to the Phoenix-Mars combo. It kind of opens up for Alliance whether or not they're going for support DP, Mars off lane, with a Shaker 4, DP 5. That's something we've seen a couple of times as well to pretty decent effect.
Remaining.
And Alliance can keep their core pickups for last. Liquid, of course, with a Phoenix. We have seen a lot of great Phoenix plays. Just need to see if Liquid can play around with it. They've got the Puck Phoenix combo, which has been super popular. Dream Coil and Egg just being online allows you to win a lot of team fights. And you already have the toss back to break the Dream Coil anyway. So there's a lot of options here for Liquid. Alliance, we need to see something come out that synergizes with Mars. Shaker Mars is pretty nice to maybe at least allow you to set up an easy spear. But beyond that, there's really not much yet to maximize your Mars arena control. DP alone just doesn't feel like it cuts it, so we'll have to see what else is an option here for Alliance. Yeah, multiple, yes. I think there was something on Reddit as well. They were like, why did Blitz change his name to John Xfire? Yeah. Yeah. They need to win this one, though. I need to tell myself to win. Blitz, which is apparently me. So I'm Gremlo, and I'm also Blitz. I have so many split personalities, Mike. So many split personalities. Oh, and don't forget, they also call me Mikke. I'm also Mikke. So I'm also playing in the series right now from Singapore. I'm all of the Asians. Yeah. People think I look like him. What can I say?
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
This does kind of signal the core DP coming out, though. Looks like Limp will be taking that mid, and S4 will take the offlane Mars. Maybe you swap those roles around. Mid Mars is less common, but still something that can come out. Liquid, Witty and dying up. If you don't have the best ways of clearing the Tombstone, you only really have the Puck. Maybe Phoenix can get a couple of hits in. But I don't think you're too worried about the Undying in this case. Like, I guess Tombstone plus Arena is strong, but Liquid just go for the PA anyway. So, confident pick. We have seen PAs go hit and miss. In this case, I think it's pretty darn good. You worry about the Mars Arena, but I wouldn't be too surprised if you just kind of opt for Battle Fury BKB. It wouldn't be too bad. If you really are worried about the control and the silences, then you just have no issues. Like, Alliance has nothing to deal with BKBs. And you just kind of run them down once that's up. The team fight is still very even from both sides. A lot more sustain on Alliance, but you can't discount the Phoenix heal. So there's a lot that can play here for both sides, but the timings for Liquid are a bit lower. Exorcism cooldown's just that much longer. And I love that Alliance are still banning out Cheese Hero, so taking out the Brood Mother, don't want it. I mean, they have the Shaker, they're still worried about the Brood, you know?
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Well,
Alliances turn to ban.
perhaps that's one way to kind of handle the egg as well. You can force the team fights your way. Ignores the BKB, of course. So it's got a lot going for it in this pick. You have the lineup to kind of stall as well if you want to. Remaining. Arena plus Gaze is really strong. So I don't mind it
5
for Alliance to just worry about the
remaining.
pacing. We've seen Liquid really just play super fast with her Tiny. They're just all over the place with the team fights, all over the place with the ganks, and that might be something the Medusa can't keep up with. And Liquid, they already took out some of those cheese combos themselves. They take out the Morphling. So there is no option for Shaker Morpheer. Not going to be appearing for Alliance. They didn't prioritize it as a pick. They're going to have to look elsewhere for that Nico Baby special. And Liquid, they are just lacking their offlane perhaps here. So we're going to have to see what they do bring out. There's some option for team
10
fights
seconds
left.
remaining.
You've got Tide Hunter if you really want to just go for Ravage with the egg,
5
with the Twin Coil as
seconds
well.
remaining.
But not really necessary when we already have the Puck Phoenix, so still fairly open for the last pickup here.
Alliance's turn to pick.
Razor. Weaver.
Choose your
Oh.
hero.
We've seen Weaver really be hit or miss. Like, the damage output doesn't feel amazing. It's always something you have to point out. It is a good way to deal with the egg, though. Very stable way of just ensuring Insania's egg does not go off. And the Razor doesn't really do much against Weaver, but Koifa can always focus on maybe the Mars, maybe the DP. Those are better options to just build your damage up. But even then, if you can keep up with the pace of a Weaver, run around, we have seen very fast Razors, right? Like, travels up, and you're just really quick. The Weaver Shikuchi doesn't feel like it would be enough to break the link. So Koifa could still maintain that down the line. Alliance with this draft, it's one of those drafts where, again, they look like they want to play fast. Nico Baby on the Weaver, we're looking at Javelin into likely Maelstrom timing here for him. Run around the map, help his team in the fights. Win fights, take objectives with Limp. For Liquid, they've got good team fight. More on stall. They don't have amazing push in this case. Stall out for the PA. They've got really good pickoff potential with Taiga's Tiny and really early timings with Koifa's Razor, so they can kind of stall out the game, get the farm up, and the PA should be able to farm faster than Weaver if it does hit the Battle Fury timing. I'm gonna have to say Liquid. Like, the Weaver, it's not a very easy Weaver game. You've got Dream Coil to worry about, so you have to time your time lapse really well to ensure that you have it on hand for when the Dream Coil comes down. Otherwise, you just can't Shikuchi out. You've got really good burst on Tiny to deal with a Weaver. Like, you just throw stones at the bug, it dies, it gets squished. That's the same case here in Dota. Taiga should be able to get the Avalanche toss. Once he has the blink, the Weaver's going to have to be very careful, again, with initial time-lapse timing to survive the burst. And Alliance has to clean up their gameplay. Like, we've seen them be a bit shaky today. Their performance needs to tie up, but just from the draft alone, Liquid is looking a bit tighter with the heroes they have on hand.
Please refer to the Weaver as a bug, John. We're saying, you know, it's going to get
not?
squished and things like that. It is a... Well, yeah, kind of, but... Showed a bit more respect than that, surely. Did you have some, like... feel something with bugs? Very upset about the Weaver pick.
It's just very cockroach-like. I don't know, is the Nyx more cockroach-like or the Weaver? The Weaver looks like a cockroach, except it's blue. And you have you ever dealt with Southeast Asian cockroaches? They fly around, Mike.
No. I don't want to... John, I live in Australia. I don't want to hear it. Don't even compare. Don't try to one-up me when it comes to insects. Thank you very much.
That's fair. How are the spiders doing in that router, Mike, huh?
Very warm right now. We're about to hit winter, John. They are very warm and secure. Me, not so much. I'm very scared every night. What, Rune Spot? But they do get a 3-for-1 trade. A great start for Liquid. Lions only able to snag one bounty away. Already get that slight net worth lead into the laning phase. Bit more regen for the side of Liquid. It's like Boxy's going to be in the offlane as well, John. They run the Puck offlane. So rather putting the mid-Razor for Koifa. Boxy should be there along with Tiger on the Tiny, of course. And they're going to be up against FNG and Nico Baby on the Weaver and the Undying. I thought they might throw the Razor in the off lane against the Weaver, but I suppose this works as well. How do you feel about it, though? The puck into the Weaver. Are they going to be able to affect the farm of Nico Baby in this lane?
They need levels to get to that point. They have to watch the spacing of FNG. You need to respect the burst heal and nukes from FNG as well once he gets his levels up. So just about timings here. If puck hits level 3, level 4 faster, if you can get a good silence off onto Nico Baby, shouldn't be too hard. Especially if Taiga gets level 3 quick for the avalanche toss. So just going to have to watch that spacing. Taiga already off to a really good start, getting the pull. He just wants to get that steady EXP on the Tinies. We tend to see Liquid prioritize, and there's no real punishment the Undying can do. FNG's just forced to try to zone out Boxy and get some hits, but this is not the initial presence you necessarily want on your Undying, just allowing the creep wave to be pulled away.
I like this little pull, though, from Nico Baby. Kind of keeping the creep wave over, but Boxy's actually going to pull it back. Taking it, though. Round the shrine, or rather outpost. Just going to go back to the tier 1 tower, it seems like, and try to reset the equilibrium of the lane. We'll have a look back at this lane in a moment. Of course, in fact, never mind that. Top lane Insania was dropping quite low on the Phoenix. S4 looks like he was getting a bit active on that Mars, but wasn't able to quite finish off the kill. And while we're here, John, the PA into the Mars, we talked about it. S4 should have at least a hero advantage going to this laning phase. Mickey, though, as the levels go up in the PA, I feel like there's less to be afraid about.
Yeah, you have the option to blink out, you have the option to just farm with Stifling Dagger. It's not the worst lane for a PA. It certainly is something that can get aggressive with a Shaker, but I feel like, you know, it's more potent if it's like a Rubik Mars. Shaker just doesn't offer you the same way of setting up, and there's always those weird interactions with Spear and blockable areas, so you have to watch yourself. And Sadie's doing a good job of just applying pressure with a Fire Spirit system. Well, look at S4, he's dropping low.
Yeah, he gets the Spear off, but the Icarus dive will slow him down. The Courier even going to be sniped, and now Mickey can just move in. He won't commit all the way for the killers. Hanskin now shows up, but the Fisher is down, so they can go back in and pick off S4. Great play there from Mickey, just backing off at the right time, waiting out the Fisher. Hanskin getting a little bit greedy, trying to get a kill there with S4. Does cost them.
It's a really good cleanup from Liquid, giving themselves first blood. Even on the Phoenix, you appreciate that gold. You want to get some more regen on hand in the lane anyway. And you're just setting up the lane for Mickey. So the lane's going to be slightly slower for S4. He needs to really work the aggression here as much as possible with Hanskin. Hanskin for now is trying to try to set up mid.
They couldn't get in range for the toss back. Had they gotten that toss, it may have very well been a kill. In fact, he's going back again, Tiger. He's a bit off the mark. Hanskin is here anyway. Fisher out. Might be enough. Force Tiger away. It's like Liquid probably are going to stick around for those 4-minute power rune timings. Just wanting to deny away the full bottle from Limp. Limp, he can hope to get lucky, but I don't think he can contest. As long as Koifa follows him down, the static link might mean his own death, and the Fisher is out, but unfortunately the Arcane Rune is down bot. So Tiger, he'll go take it himself.
It's a really nice rune for Tiny as well. Like, you don't need the power rune control on a Razor. You don't even have a bottle up here anyway for Koifa. So you can maybe just get aggressive. There is a ward watching the movement from Taiga. So it's going to be hard to actually gap close him. Limp should just be safe, although...
We go again. Try until you succeed, they say. Liquid going on to Limp. Crypt Swarm was actually on target, but Tiger is just fine. Limp, unfortunately for him, is going to have to use the rest of his bottle up. Koifa should be able to dominate the lane. It's a pretty tough time for the DP now.
Koifa is holding this lane really well. Ahead in last hits, ahead in levels now, just slightly. Hanskin's just constantly camping mid to ensure nothing else happens, but Taiga's still staying here. He's low on HP, he just wants an angle. They're just not able to find it, and in the end, I think this time is being extended by Alliance is a lot costlier for them. Hanskin really needs to help out S4. The PA lane's just becoming really free for Mickey, and without pressure in the PA early on, that battle tree time is going to be on point here.
That it will be. Okay, having a very easy time so far, but so is Nico Baby. 30-6 on the Weaver. Boxy actually giving the tip over.
Scanning.
Get chased down a little bit. Waning Rift away. So when you compare Weaver to PA, I mean, you're much more scared of a farmed PA, if anything. Weaver has felt somewhat underwhelming as of late.
Yeah, it's yeah, don't get me wrong, a fast javelin can still be impactful for Nico Baby, but you don't have the flash farm potential that a PA has. With Battle Fury up, no matter what you itemize, like Maelstrom fast, you can clear camps a bit quicker. It's still not the same as a Battle Fury, so you have to watch just how much you're willing to give out. To the PA, sure, Nico Baby is up there. You're slightly ahead of Mickey anyway, 300 gold so far in the laning phase and down mid.
Quite fun. It's going to be alright. Even if they wanted to commit, he's still got that level 3 static link, ready to go whenever. Definitely not really worth trying to dive the Razor right now. In fact, Koipa, he's going to pop the ulti. He wants to push out this lane and try to abuse the siege creep he has. You see Hanskin, he'll stick around just in case. Tiger, make his way over. Wants the bot lane, runs right into FNG, not the target he wants. Nico Baby just going to keep farming up that stack. Tiger is there a bit too late to try and steal it away.
Yeah, it's some good space coming out for Nico Baby. You do have to be cautious. Like, I saw S4 TP home from top. Now Mickey's leveled 6. S4 is at 4. It's about hit 5, but you are lagging behind on the Mars. And Boxy, in comparison, is still sort of keeping up. Has a level 6 spike, does not have the Dream Coil up yet, but at least is kind of keeping up in EXP. And that's all you really want in the offlane puck.
Oh, just can't catch a break. So much damage being pumped out. Insania still going. Meanwhile, Limp and Hanskin going to come in from the river. Nice fish up at Mickey. He has the help. Tiger, being a bro, letting him blink over. It's one thing I really like about Tiger. He's always in the right place at the right time. Every single time.
Yeah, it just leads to nothing lining up here for Alliance. Good movement out. Limp, first exorcism. No push, no fight win. Look mid. FNG.
Yeah, in trouble. FNG trying to defend the mid-tier 1. It may cost him his life, but no, he drops the tombstone. He'll survive. Koipa now, the one that's in trouble, is going to go down, and FNG will give the tip over. FNG, he's had a rough day. Finally gets a chance to tip somebody.
Yeah, it's a bit unfortunate. And Boxy was out of mana, so he couldn't really fully commit there to back up the Razor. They get a freebie on Alliance's end. They save their mid-tier 1 as well from any further push. But they have left the side lanes once more, so everyone else can just go back, try to get some EXP going, get Mickey some farm up. Taiga needs some levels as well on Tiny. Should be able to hold that lane solo against a Weaver. You're not going to burst Nico Baby down right now. The level disparity is too high. Falcon Blade for HP is enough to kind of pad the HP out. But I think Alliance, Liquid are still sort of happy about this piss. Like, Mickey is not contested, still keeping up. The Weaver is slightly ahead now, which is slightly concerning, but as soon as they feel like dropping Dream Coil on the Weaver, it should be relatively easy to clean up if they want to.
That's, of course, being made by Insania. This is something you can guarantee Insania will be doing pretty much every game. Lions, they do know about it. FNG already got some wards down to scout all this out. You do have a bit of a draft that can go ahead and swipe away those stacks on Alliance, right? With this power spike on the DP, with the Mars, you can just invade that dire jungle and just start trying to steal them away before the Battle Fury is up on Mickey. See when Alliance want to do that. In fact, it's right now is the answer. Limp's going to move in. Hanskin behind him, Insania, going to Icarus dive out. Tombstone dropped in FNG. He's committed, but Koipa is around to try and steal them back. They'll go after the Tombstone. It's a bit of a half committal. They're not committing all the way yet. Arena down now, but it's all too late. Now, the cleanup crew is here. Mickey wants some free gold for himself. He's right onto Limp, and Koipa will take it. They dropped the Tombstone, but they kind of just started stepping back, and it looked like there was a bit of miscommunication going on there. Liquid, they take full advantage.
Yeah, that hesitation cost them. They even give away the Tombstone. At the least, I don't think the Tombstone died to any heroes. Looked like it might have been whacked down by a creep, so you're not... You did feed a couple of kills away there, and the only silver lining for Alliance is that Exorcism wasn't popped. wasn't available, so you have Exos for a fight. Now, you really want to take some towers now for Alliance. If they want to keep invading that jungle, they need to take out some of those TP points. Mid is ideal, but at this point, just to give yourself a gold injection, you'd probably be happy finding top here.
Up top now, I think they're only going to be settling for a tier 1 tower. You haven't got the arena, so you can't really lock down the PA. Problem is, TPs are coming in. Insania and Tiger, they're ready to defend. So is Boxy. Just hiding and waiting, and Alliance may not be expecting this. In fact, I'm very sure they're not expecting it, as now they move in. Dreamcoil is out right onto that DP with the egg being forced. FNG holding back Mickey and Tiger for now, but he's probably going to die very soon. Arena down, but it is, again, just not going to be there in time. Hanskin moves in now with Nico Baby, but Mickey's out of there. Everyone is safe from Liquid, and Alliance, they're going to miss out.
This will only hurt.
Maybe Boxy. He's not out yet. The Puck maybe dies. Okay, they get something. Nico Baby gets a double kill now. Massive fish round from Hanskin. Sania will still just Icarus dive away, but Nico Baby, he gets a triple kill.
Top tower is under attack.
So in the end, the Weaver just keeps chasing, and will they make it happen?
Yeah, it's a good amount of gold coming out. You're still not too happy about dropping the DP mid-exo, but they find a tower anywhere. So you take the teamfight trades, you find a tower, you get the gold advantage on your end, and this is what we need to see from Alliance. I love the activity coming out from Nico Baby on the Weaver. He knows he shouldn't be farming up. He just needs to be fighting while the Weaver's strong, while the PA is weak. And Mika still doesn't have Battle Fury, so you are really strong right now as the Weaver. You get a lot of damage off with a Maelstrom. You just need to apply that damage forward, and Liquid need to respect that power. Like, they jump in, they commit the egg, they commit the Dream Coil only onto one. The fight was too far apart for them to maximize their teamfight spells, and the isolation there from the arena really did allow Alliance to clean up. So maybe having them in a tighter grouping would help Liquid's cause, but they're gonna have to look for the next fight to clean up. Perhaps getting the blink up on Taiga could help the cause as well. Just enabling more heroes to be caught in their combo would be big.
Radiant's bottom
Up S4. Arena gonna be dropped. Nico Baby thinking about helping, but he knows he can't. Too many rotations coming in from Liquid.
You might wish to retract.
Boxy will get a bit of revenge now on the Puck.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Rest of Alliance,
Dire's
it's a farming for them. You've still got, a really farmed Weaver at the moment in Nico Baby. You can just keep that up. Go well. Mickey, he's still trying to get that Battle Fury. Very close now. But in terms of PA farm, it definitely hasn't started escalating quite yet.
No, it's still a bit behind for Mickey. Have to be worried about some of these support pickups as well. Hanskin is very close to his blink on the Shaker. 200 gold off. Once he gets it, he's going to get the slams off. There's a bit of a movement out here from Liquid, though. They do have the Egg and Dream Coil ready, looking for a pickoff.
And Jay, he'll be happy to die for this. He's going to pop the Flesh Golem. Avalanche toss out from Tiger. Make a run for it, but the dagger does crit as well. He's gone.
Not rise in my presence.
Tier 1 bot tower set to fall.
Tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
And like you mentioned, though, Hanskin's very close to that blink now. Basically one creep away, and that time is going to be very important for Alliance. They could really make some big things happen.
It should align fairly close to S4's blink as well. He's about 700 gold off. So once you have this blink up on these two heroes, you can constantly force these fights, force the engagements. The Battle Fury is up for Mickey, so he's not going to join the next few fights. He's just going to sit back and farm up. You can abuse that numbers advantage. Alliance can just, again, apply their pressure, apply their power early on, and really just start to wreck face. Like, we've seen just how much the durability of FNG can do, and the decay stacks start piling on. Liquid are squishier than they expect against the Undying, and Alliance can really just abuse it. Nico Baby as well, rushing a BKB means that Liquid does not have control. Like, they literally don't. Once the BKB's popped, you need a quick Ags on Boxy to counteract that, but he's not queuing that up yet. And even if he was, it would be a very slow build-up for Boxy to hit that Agnum's timing.
There's your blink up on S4. Hanskin has the blink. This is really, really big timing now. Big power spike for the side of Alliance. Gonna try and show these items off by pushing in the mid-tier 1 tower, but Tiger, that's a pretty nice avalanche. Just stopping everyone, but they get the fish around, and that should secure them the kill. Does. Tier 1. It's an easy with the siege creep. Limp, no need to pop the ulti for this. Moxie, he tries for the deny, but doesn't quite get there. If for Alliance, you just back to farming now. You control a bit more of the map.
Yeah, they've got a lot of space to play with. They still have the threat of their team fight spells. Liquid right now, they need to wait for the blink timing on Taiga. Really, that's the big one. Perhaps the blink of Foxy as well. And again, they have to be cautious about Nico Baby. I believe his BKB is flying in. So the Weaver is going to be a massive issue. You just don't have anything that breaks through BKB. And that just means the Weaver's not going to care for the Dream Coil, not going to care for anything at all. You're just going to have issues keeping that bug down.
Okay, B time is going to be very nice now. Alliance, they have a huge spike. It feels like it's time to pounce for Alliance for sure. Like, Mickey's just trying to get that Deso up. Just about 1k away from it. Definitely a greedier choice for Mickey to go for the Deso first over the BKB. It does kind of indicate he's feeling quite confident and just wants to keep farming up, but here comes S4 and Limp, and they're going to punish this. Mickey actually walks the other way, and Blink Strike is going to be there in time. It's Tiger again, John. Tiger just knows. He knows when it's coming.
Yeah, that's just beautiful. So they waste the smoke on the lines. They don't manage to use their blinks, use their spells, except for Arena. They still have a chance to reset with at least the Slam and Exo, and they're going to make their way bot, just take some objectives. There is a blink up now in Liquid with Boxy, so they can jump in, get the Dream Coil, but you're not going to lock in the Weaver. You just always have to remember, Nico Baby cannot be your target at the moment. You have to aim for some of these softer targets, try to take them out while they don't have BKBs, and work it your way there. While they're stalling out anyway, Mickey gets farmed. He is still lagging behind Nico Baby just a bit, but with the Battle Fury, it shouldn't take too long to catch up there on the PA.
Nico looks like he wants to commit to the SNY before getting any more involved with his team. Maybe just get the Sanj first and forget about the Yasha for a bit. That added status resist. Lions, they have been rather patient. Like, you saw that initial gank we just saw with the PA. They didn't quite get it. You almost expect another smoke. Like, we haven't seen the blink echo at all from Hanskin. He just hasn't had an opportunity.
Yeah, they're eyeing Roche right now, so it looks like they know they've got really good control. They can just force a team fight in a tight area. You have to respect perhaps the egg here from Insania if they do manage to circle around there. But they don't really have wards. They've got the ward behind, doesn't really spot the movement out, and the Roche is not going to take too long here with the damage they do have on hand.
No, and Liquid don't seem to know about it either. They do have wards around the Roshan pit, but it looks like they're either deciding not to come over, or they do not know. Mid lane is going to be forced in here, but a silence is out from Limp, and they are going to try and go onto Boxy. Hanskin could not get the follow-up stun in time, but it won't matter. They got the Aegis on Nico Baby, and right now that's all Alliance really want.
Dire's courier has been killed.
It's going to be tough to lock in the Weaver for those 2 lives. You're going to have to choose when to pop your spells. You have to watch the BKB use, watch the time lapse. Liquid, I think they understand right now they don't really have that much power. They're taking a step back. Taiga's saving up for the blink. And it's fairly close, so your tiny blink's going to be up. You can play around with the toss combinations on hand. We are seeing Koifa rush his own BKB now. There's a bit of a lack of damage on the Razor because of that, but with the U-ults, I guess you're just going to be playing Sap Oil, though. Careful about the smoke.
Okay. Maybe caught. Oh, S4, he doesn't blink in. It was by the tier 2 mid tower, so it is a bit dangerous. You can expect the rotations out from Liquid, so instead they go up top, but they'll find Insania. With the control, they will get the kill. Nico Baby now 5-0-1. Alliance, they've been quite surgical this game one. Very conservative, but it is paying off thus far. Now FNG with this invis room. He's got vision over the PA. And Alliance, they are making their way over. This will be a massive pickoff. S4 has the arena, but misses the spear. Might just turn it. This shot does connect. Arena does eventually go down. Echo committed from Hanskin right onto the puck. Blink strike out. Mickey's alive. He just wants an exit plan though. Where does he go? Back in onto the puck. They kill off S4. The chase will continue. They might just have him now with the silence and the Fisher follow up. They do get the kill in the end. It cost them the Mars. It's well worth it though for Alliance.
Yeah, Liquid, again, they just don't have options to fight into the power of Alliance right now. So much team fight, so much control. The BKB from Koipa might help, but you really need the PA to dish some damage, and that will take Mickey's BKB as well, but she's still a ways off. Blink up on Taiga. You could play for the pickoff games. You know, Exorcism's down. You don't have to worry about that. Big team fight spell, the Slam is down as well. So it could be an opportunity for Liquid to just run and gun, look for a drive-by here, and try to settle the nerves of Alliance a bit, get themselves back on the map here for Liquid.
Tower is under attack.
Yeah, Tier 2 top tower going to be going down to Alliance. 7-8 with the 2K net worth lead. MKB queued up next for Nico Baby.
Dire's top tower
Liquid
has fallen.
smoked up again.
Haste!
What's the top side? Hanskin gonna break the smoke. Immediate jump in from Tiger with the avalanche toss, and now they're committed. They'll find both supports. Or FNG, he's still alright. Gonna try and make it out. Nico Baby thinking about fighting. He's not gonna commit yet. Now Will onto Insania. Go for the easy Phoenix kill, but he has the Ghost Scepter to keep him protected, and now the silence is out. From our park, Arena down, Nico Baby. Wants the time lapse and walk out, and now Tiger. Great avalanche toss and Boxy. He's got the Dream Coil. Kuiper's there. Onto Limp. They'll kill off the Mars. They'll kill off the DP. The Alliance. This could be a turning point for Liquid now. That was 4 heroes going down. They just stuck around a bit too long, it felt like.
It's a staggered response. We see Alliance do this, again, towards that mid-game, the decision-making just gets a bit awkward. Like, I don't think Nico Baby really needed backup. He might have just sacrificed the Aegis at worst, but he had a BKB to run. He did not pop it at all. I mean, he gets to save the charge, that's great, but you lost all your heroes. Liquid just gets a lot of injected gold from that. The Blink from Taiga pays for itself. The BKB now for McKay is just one part away. So the PA BKB is going to be big. I mean, you're still going to have this Weaver that can do a lot of damage down the line, but the control's not going to be there for the PA. And Alliance will have enough time to wait out the Ags timing for Boxy. He's all parts away, but just about 1,400 gold, 1,500 gold off. And once you have that puck Ags, piercing through the BKB of the Weaver is going to be easy peasy. You have nothing to worry about anymore from Nico Baby once you have that piece of control up.
Coming out very soon for Boxy. See that net worth swing just after that one fight. It's just been all over the place, this game.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
So Alliance, they want to try and use this DP ulti, go down towards the bot tier 2 and start trying to get that down.
Under attack.
It's like Liquid will probably just allow it to go. It's tier 2 bot. You don't really want to let it go for free, but it's not really that important. Liquid, they'll move in. S4, smoke's broken, they will spot out the Mars, but they've got the Phoenix with the silence out. Insania, gonna try and back. Meanwhile on the backside, Mickey, he's already killed off Hanskin. There goes your ES, and now the egg is there from Insania. It's a really nice egg as well. Nobody around to target it. The Alliance. Oh, they've started going downhill. Tiger, he bought back, he comes in for an avalanche onto Limp. Limp still trying to survive. He's stuck in the tree line though. Boxy, he should have enough control along with the rest. Nico Baby will show his face, but it is too late.
Oh boy, it's Nico.
He has a 10-second BKB charge. He doesn't really want to waste it. Static Link is there. Boxy, a coil to lock him down. Kuiper still stealing all the damage away. Now Insani is there with the Sun Ray. Again, there's just no way to hold down Nico. You get the rest of the team.
And that's really big for Liquid. Clear gold advantage there and 2k up. The team fight for Alliance, again, just not panning out. And you're starting to see an issue with farm distribution. This is always something that happens to Alliance. Look at how far behind Limp and S4 are again. It's all on Nico Baby, that gold. And sure, a Death Prophet and Mars don't need much to play with. You don't necessarily want to be behind this much compared to Boxy's offlane Puck, the Corpus Razor. The distribution's much better on Liquid's end. And they are lagging behind Nico Baby, but it's only Nico Baby that gets to live through. The rest of Alliance just fall apart. They need to have that power as a team. They need to be able to get better arenas off from S4. There's a lot of pressure on this man on his Mars. But at the least with a lower cooldown on the arena, they can constantly try to look for opportunities if they wanted to.
Kind of why in the draft phase I kind of recommended the Medusa, because if it's going to be like this, if all the farm goes to Nico every game, you may as well just go super greed. Just pick up something that actually can use the farm to its full effectiveness. Regardless though, I mean, the game's not over. It's just a 2k net worth lead, still very even between the two. Dota Plus is kind of leaning towards Liquid, but 62%. Not too big of a deal.
You can still bounce back. Your Alliance is not lagging too far behind. There's enough opportunities to find kills that S4 can catch up, Limp can catch up from one good team fight. Alliance, for their part, the Ags is up in Boxy. So it's actually a bit scary for Nico Baby. He's just riding on the fact that he has this threat of intensing BKB. I have to say the fact that he has found no reason to use it, it's a bit concerning. He does have the MKB up. So the durability on the PA is not going to be there. Mickey is going to be a lot more prone to dying. I love that Mickey goes for the blur evasion, though. That is the preferable talent. So beyond the Weaver, no one else can right-click you down when you have the BKB. So you only have to worry about crushing Nico Baby. The rest will follow. Mickey's got so much more tankiness up front that he doesn't need to care about right-clicks from the Shaker or right-clicks from the DP at all.
Tiger might be in danger now. Fisher out. He gets an avalanche in time. Fire Spirits to fly out. Tiger still in danger of the spear. Full land. Lions, they are hoping for a Roshan, but it is 2 minutes away. No early respawn for this Radiant side. Liquid, it's lucky for them too, because that was a dieback on the Tiny. So a very long respawn. Lions are not going to be able to abuse that opening.
Yeah, it's I mean, they can still kind of play forward without Taiga. You don't have a way of repositioning these heroes into a big egg, into a big dream coil. So it's Liquid's turn to kind of just be passive. They take the outpost as well right before the 30-minute mark. There's some time here for Liquid to swing back and retake the outpost, though. But this could be a nice EXP injection for Alliance if we manage to hold on to it.
Well, they found Kuiper, Arena down, egg immediately committed by Insania, and Mickey getting straight to work, killing off S4. Kuiper about to drop, but now the Weaver, he's been stunned up. He committed onto the Razor, it just doesn't work, Mickey. This is what scares me, John, when I see Weaver versus PA. There's going to come a point where PA just might be able to one-hit you, and that wasn't the case this time, but you saw how dominant the team fight is from Liquid.
It's the bash. Like, Mickey with a basher feels so confident, he gets a lucky bash off. They get the follow-up from the egg, really well-timed. Insania, knowing when to drop the egg in the middle of the arena, just giving them all those wins. The Roche is going to be up in half a minute as well. They find the tier 2, it's going to be harder to access the pit for Alliance. And if Liquid stick around long enough to see that Roche respawn, Alliance are going to have some issues down the line. They don't have the slam to play with in the pit. They don't have the exorcism as well. They will have Arena. But Arena alone just doesn't feel like it's going to be enough to take control in the pit.
A prize.
Now my enemies pay.
I feel like I never mentioned this, but I love the voice acting for Razor. It sounds so evil. The guy did a really good job, whoever it is.
That it is? It's maybe see him in the enemy as well down the line. Who knows? Still, smoke out from Alliance, Mike. They do not have Slam and Exorcism, but they want to make something happen so the Roche doesn't happen for Liquid here.
What? You're 10k behind now. Kind of missed that huge power spike.
Radiant are scanning.
Scan out from the Radiant side. Nobody's in the Roshan pit. Liquid being very patient. Liquid understand that they're not the ones that want to be initiated upon. They want to counter-initiate with their draft. Gonna smoke up.
Ooh. Oh, that's a good line. Really good line. No wards. They do have the high ground here on Alliance's end, but they might not have vision to bridge.
FNG, not quite the target they want, but they'll take it. That means no tombstone in this fight, and now they really move in. They blow up Hanskin again, and Limp, he's gone. S4 staying behind. Well, he really has no choice in the matter. Another triple kill out for Mickey. Nico trying to farm that Eye of Skadi up.
Oh, they're gonna go straight into the pit. There's no team fight spells. I mean, no heroes from Alliance. They will have spells on respawn. It's just too long. AC up on Koivka as well. They're gonna be much more durable up front. This is Aegis Cheese going the way of Liquid and Alliance. Nico gets to live, but it doesn't matter. He doesn't do anything in these fights. Like, he stands in the middle, he gets static linked. Koivka's fast enough to keep up, and he just loses damage anyway. So the MKB has no impact. The investment is starting to feel misplaced almost. It's not Nico's fault. The hero's just kind of falling flat, and you've seen that be consistent with Weaver. Not just the durability, but the damage output just doesn't feel great.
Quaipa, very confident positioning there from our Razor. He's going to punish Hanskin right in with the Echo, but Tiger saves the day with an avalanche. Now the cheese being eaten. They will turn around onto the ES. Hanskin, he knows he's gone. Mickey will take the kill. 13, 1, and 7 now on the P8. Right into a nullifier up next. He's overtaken the Weaver. You know, you see Mickey being very active on this P8 throughout this game. And there's so much Alliance need to happen to win a big team fight. The last few ones we've seen, they weren't even close.
No, they need to get a really good arena, but the issue is Liquid actually likes the arena. When the arena's up, they know Alliance is clumping in, and they drop the egg. It's just a perfect time for the egg from Insania. So, I don't know how you decouple Alliance's team fight from the arena, though. That's the big issue. Maybe you just don't go for the big 5v5s. Maybe you just look for a pick-off. If you see someone from Liquid trailing behind, get or you really just drop the arena, stay outside, have FNG drop like a tombstone in, right outside the edge, and just keep spamming decay. That's one way to maybe win out. It's a level 1 decay, though, so the cooldown's way too long to really maximize that kind of combination. So options are limited there for Alliance and looking for some unique angles. And Liquid are just abusing all of the movements. I mean, they see arena, they drop egg, you're fine. You're just happy.
It does start to feel like it's really more so up to Hanskin to get a massive echo off, but credit to Liquid, they have not clumped up and given the opportunity at all. And every team fight we see, you see Mickey just kind of jumping right in onto Hanskin. It's either him or Tiger getting the ES out of position, and now, well, speaking of out of position, Insania has been caught in the arena, but he might be able to get the egg off in time. In fact, it looks like he will. He won't even need to commit it yet. The backline just being ripped to shreds by Mickey. He'll jump in after the DP. They've got the Weaver with the bash. Nico, can he get out of the egg range? He can in time, but Mickey, I don't think he's done. After the DP, they'll get another. It's only Nico left again. A 4-for-0 trade. That's at least one Rax, but I think they're going for 2. They can't get Megas. There's a tier 2 tower, but there's your buyback. S4, he's going to try and force them back.
Doesn't have arena for half a minute. His presence is going to be minimal here. Without the threat of arena, there's not much he can do. Maybe he spears someone out to a wall or a building. I don't know if you have the follow-up. At least you have the slam. Need to see something big here coming out from Hanskin.
Maybe that's the opportunity, but no, the silence in from Boxy, just stopping everybody from capitalizing on the spear, and now they just jump in again, right in onto Hanskin. The crit out from Mickey, he'll lose the Aegis. He is underneath tier 4 towers. Maybe this is what they needed. They'll get the spear off. Again, in those tier 4s, Mickey is sitting duck. Echo committed Hanskin. He's in. That's what they wanted. Liquid will get punished. Alliance, they want a bit more. It looks like they may not find it. Boxy. Four looking for a big spear. Fisher not going to connect, and Boxy's out.
Prize.
Sticking around here, Boxy. Away. Bit of a love tap onto S4, and that's going to be it.
Invisibility.
Bit clumped up from Liquid. They finally give the opportunity to Hanskin to find that slam. Alliance staying in the game, holding on to their mid-set of racks. Very good defense coming out from that, and it did cost a buyback. But I don't think you mind. You hold on to a key set of racks. They're only down one set. Alliance now can try to build up off the back of that momentum. Nico Baby trying to save up for what looks to be a Lincoln's now. So you're going to have more protection. And this prevents Koivka from just straight up static Link ulitzing him. You might need someone else to break that Lincoln Sphere on Nico Baby, and that should allow him to have more presence in the middle of these fights. You see what happens if he focuses PA. He rips right through the evasion. It's just not much durability, even with like 3k HP on the side of Mickey.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Tier 2 tower. Tipped away at now by Nico Baby. Be able to finish it though. Back out. What are you going to next for this Weaver? Like, you're basically 6-slotted. He's got no boots anyway. What else do you want? Is the Aghanim Scepter? Moonshot, maybe?
Yeah, I'd say maybe Ags, and then consider freeing up the item slot, and perhaps going for something like the Moonshard, or probably a Daedalus. Like, you just want damage to rip through the PA before you get controlled up on Nico Baby. Like, the PA going for Blur Evasion, you do have 3k HP, but the Weaver, again, if it gets the focus down on Mickey, it just rips right through. So a Daedalus would help the cost massively here for Nico Baby. I do think the utility of Ags is really nice. Like, lower cooldown and time lapse. You can save your other heroes, you can save your supports, get another opportunity to turn around, take a fight. And Liquid, I mean, they're pretty strong. They're 22k up. They do have to pay respect to that power on Alliance, and it looks like they are kind of reconsidering their options, going back to farm a bit more in order to counteract that. They get some tier 4 items now as well. They get the Satanic up in Koivka, so there is more durability now on Razor on top of everything else. And just having some of these tier 4 items can be a bit of a power spike for Liquid, so have to watch that on the side of Alliance. They do have the opportunity to farm their own tier 4s, but it's not all bad. They're already pretty much farmed up as well. They've got some opportunities there. The Stormcrafter is pretty darn nice here for Hanskin. Should allow him some leeway before getting burst down.
Oh, that is a quick phase shift, Boxy!
Ooh.
My goodness, that's just showing off now. Tiger, he's going to move in. Avalanche toss right onto S4. Here comes Mickey. That's the big one. He's going after FNG. FNG barely surviving. The fish shot saved the day, but the Dream Core now to lock him down. They get a spear onto the PA. Can they burst him down in time? Mickey very low, but the Sunray with the egg. Gonna save the day with the Satanic. Just too much heal. S4 and Heart's gonna drop. Boxy, he's not done. He wants more.
Is under attack.
They always do, Liquid. There's 2 heroes without buyback, and Liquid should be aware of this.
Oh man. Like, you can see the openings Alliance has. If Nico Baby can focus on Mickey, he will fall, but not fast enough. He really does need a damage stick or something here. Mjolnir is going to be built up. The mid-racks does fall. There's still an outer tower here. It's, the active is kind of nice, I guess, in dishing some damage out to the PA if she tries to hit you. And additional attack speed is, I guess, appreciated. but I feel like a Daedalus would have been a lot better. Just burst down to PA. Like, you saw how low Mickey dropped just from Nico Baby focusing down on him. And I think if you had more damage, you could really find that key kill. Still, Alliance, they're showing some opportunities, but the Liquid are just still on top. The Roche is a minute off. So they can just wait that minute out, get the Roche next. That should be the 3-item Roche, and that's going to be big. If it's a free Ags upgrade here, could be great on Mickey or even Taiga. Would be nice with the Ags. Koivka with the Eye of the Storm upgrade helps massively with a push. And even the Phoenix, right? Like, having that saving spell on the Supernova, dragging someone in, and having more hits to survive in the Ag could be pretty darn nice as well for Liquid. So, next Roche, not something Alliance wants to give away. They need some wards down in the area, and they don't really have any at the moment. Should be able to get the smoke out
anyway,
zone.
though? How are you going to fight the Roshan, though? That's my problem here for Alliance. Like, they're so far behind in net worth.
It's got to be Hanskin. Got to pull a miracle out. Blink in, slam out, and get the follow-up. Nico Baby, we've seen his damage. It is good. They just need that initial control from the Shaker. And the cleanup, I think, for Alliance is actually there. They just need an opening. And Liquid have been making it very hard to find that opening.
They have. Alliance, they're going to posture around the Roshan pit. The Roshan is up. Double Egg is also up on Insania. The Refresher Orb on the way now on the Courier. Very painful stuff. And what is that, like 4 sun rays? Is that 4 sun rays we're about to see from Insania? Osback, it is going to be an illusion.
No.
So they bait with the illusion. Tiger gets away anyway. Now the arena's down, and well, they've started the Roshan. I'm not sure about this. Dreamcoil out, Boxy, he's going to lock them down immediately onto the DP. There goes the Exorcism. It's all over, it looks like. S4, he's going to drop. So will FNG. It was a desperate play for sure. S4, he knew they needed something. Fortunately, he just doesn't catch Tiger. Now with 3 heroes down without buyback, it's going to be very hard to ask for a high ground defense from Alliance.
Yeah, it's going to be tough. Looks like Megas are incoming. You've got the double static link now here for Koivka. You've got the Eye of the Storm stacking potentially as well with that refresh shard. So it's really scary for Alliance to fight in here, but they've got to do something. Respawns are coming out soon, at the least for FNG and S4. They might be able to...
There's the Echo coming out, Hanska. It's not really that much damage. Coil committed immediately. He'll get the Fisher out, but Mickey, he's having his way with Alliance. The game's over. They call the GG. And with that, Liquid... they'll at least get the first game victory. I do mean that believes, John, that Alliance, unfortunately, will be forced into last place.
It does look like that, again, because Neon...
Alliance's turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. Liquid's turn to ban.
Lion.
Alliance's turn to ban.
Yeah, I'm interested to see what Alliance brings out, whether or not they'll be able to find that win to close out the day before heading home. Rather unfortunate. Again, they don't really get to stay in Singapore. In fact, I guess technically you're not really in Singapore, you're just in Fairmont, so they don't really get to experience the place, but it is what it is with the pandemic control. Still, Alliance opening up with the Abaddon line, so looking like our support pickups already on hand. Liquid, confident. Spirit Brothers coming through first. Earth Spirit, Storm Spirit coming through. So a bit of a show from them. We'll see if they can maximize this combination. Alliance with the Lion. Hex is going to be really good at controlling the Storm. And Hanskin has been doing really well on the line in every game we've seen him play it. So I like that pickup here for Alliance. But as mentioned, it is now just a bit of a show match. Unfortunate for the family of Alliance. They're not going to be able to move on. But, you know, find a win. It's still good.
Team Liquid's turn to ban.
No.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Void Spirit, Ember Spirit. That's clever, Mike. That's really clever. Really clever. Hey, you rarely get the chance. You rarely get the chance to say it that way, though, right? Like, how many times do you get to see the opportunities for a Void Spirit, Storm, Earth, and Ember Spirit to come out? Should be pretty dank for Liquid if they do go that route. Of course, that does sound like it sounds like a pretty terrible draft, if you don't mind it, but all right, so let's think about it. Let's give this a thought. Storm mid, Ember safe, Void or Earth Spirit off, and a hard support. I guess that could work. Sure, it can work. Alliance not going to try to make that work. They do go Sand King, so they've got Earth Spike plus Burrow Strike. Really good coming out from Alliance. Good control. Great front line with Abaddon Sand King combination in lane. Burrowing in with a shield on is really good burst damage on hand. And Liquid will have to watch for that. Alliance are not joking around here. Liquid, they might be a bit more relaxed knowing your place is secure. But obviously you would want to send a message showing that there is strength in Europe. You do go with the Undying, so they break the combo. No, not yet. They could still go Void Spirit. They could still go for Ember Spirit in the next two picks. But, I mean, it could still happen. No, it doesn't. Okay. Too bad, Mike.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Yeah. You say fun with a PL. I always worried about Octarine Rush PL because that is fun. It's not fun. I don't know how you find that fun. It's dank, but it's actually not that fun to play. I think I've tried it once, didn't enjoy it. I don't know why I tried it, so it's my mistake trying it in a normal game, but you know, that's my fault, not a PL fault still. PL into Morphling is pretty nice for PL. Down the line, again, you just surround the Morphling. Once you have a Diffusal, Morphling does nothing in the middle of that. We'll have to see how Alliance compensate. Liquid probably looking for their off-lane pick and see what does slide through. Alliance looking for their mid here for Limp. Unless they do something funky like, say, a Core Lion. Doesn't look likely. So just going to wait for what they want to control that Storm Spirit in the matchup. They've got the option for Void Spirit if they want, or an Ember, although Ember again has been lackluster. But Ember against PL is one way to control illusions. So that could be an answer here for Alliance if they want it.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, it's always good. You don't want to drop a game here. You just want to send a message. Right? You want to send a message that Europe is strong. Well, I don't know how you say that when it's Europe against Europe, but you want to send a message that you're strong, right? Like, forgetting about regions, you want to look good going into the playoffs. That's where the big dogs are. There's a lot of line once you get into those playoffs, and Liquid will want to shape up going in, feel good about themselves as the playoffs start to kick off soon.
Alliances turn to pick.
Beastmaster.
Yeah, I like it. You know, I wanted something with more color. I tried something dark, but it seemed like it was really lifeless. So
10 seconds
toothpaste comes out nice and clean. You know, I have a nice smile, really good smile, so
5
fits the shirt.
seconds remaining.
Well, I appreciate it. And you're cursing me, Mike. You're giving me the caster's curse. Still, Liquid Beastmaster, good control, Furthermore, Alliance with the Zeus. Lots of aggression. Right, so limp on the Zeus. Ag's timing going to be key, but once you have that up, you can just follow up the initiation of your Sand King, follow up the movements of Nico Baby. You can burst some of these heroes down. You will have to worry about going late. Mickey on the PL can just really take over in this game. Not much to clear out the Phantom Lancer. Sure, you have Lion who can somewhat clear illusions. You're going to need level talents to get the split mana drain to really clear out some of those illusion spam down the line. Zeus can sort of deal with illusions, but once you have the heart up on Mickey, a lot harder to burst them down. So have a bit of a timing here on Alliance. Liquid, they could stall if they wanted to, but they've got a really fast draft with Undying Beastmaster and the Earth Spirit on hand. Taiga has been playing a really good Earth Spirit, so they can just be aggressive as well, buy some space for Mickey, and just play from there. They both terrify me. I don't know if chat realizes how terrifying it is, but the... yeah, waiting for them to catch up. I'm seeing votes for 1. So far, 1's winning, 2's catching up a bit. Looking even. See, 69. You're not clever, Rob the Gronk. 2 is winning out. 2 is winning out now. 2 is winning out, Mike. 2. So they want want number 2, whatever you said number 2 was.
Prepare for battle.
Yeah, it's terrifying. Just do it.
Go. Have it your way, chat.
Oh no.
I was very upset when Hoodwink came out, by the way, John. We finally got somebody from the Oceanic region doing voice acting for a hero in Dota. Turns out we get a squill. Not exactly what I envisioned.
Yeah. It's one thing, and I don't know why, but I guess it doesn't even... Why am I singing the song? I don't know, I just went in the train. Watching Taiga, he was also rolling around as well, all the way in, getting a deep ward off. Surfing around. Good spirits for Taiga. But look at these wards coming out from Alliance. They've already warded up mid. They want really good control.
Yeah, I mean that's a double ward mid. What's going on here? They just really want to make sure that Limp does not get ganked in this mid lane. At least the first 5 minutes. Very unusual though, seeing wards being placed 2 times in the mid lane, but I guess the Zeus, one of those heroes that can get caught pretty easily. Just takes 1 rotation out from Taiga with a level 3 Storm, and you're basically just dead as Zeus.
The battle begins.
Yeah, it's the protect from an Earth Spirit, right? Like, you have so much rotation potential on Liquid that it is going to happen. Limp just wants to be ready. This ward placement from Liquid, though, right in the mid lane, I mean, you're against Zeus. So down the line, Lightning Bolt is going to be up, and that is not going to last long. Still, we get to see the lanes break out. Immediate TP from FNG, so it's going to be standard dual lanes to start off with. Undying and PL coming out from Mickey and Insania, laning up against S4 Sand King and Hanskin's line. There's a lot that you can do here with a stun chaining like that.
Yeah, spike out, Insania. It's going to take a fair bit of damage, but just fine. He'll turn around with the decays now and just start annoying S4. Have a look at the other lanes while we still have a chance. Of course, mid lane, Koifa going to be up against Limp. Of course, that level 3 timing on the Storm, very scary against the Zeus. I do expect Tiger to make those rotations, maybe even prior to the 4-minute mark. Just be able to see if they can snipe the Zeus and, of course, secure the power rune straight after. See what Limp can do about it, but Tiger definitely want to watch in.
Yeah, it's already a pretty darn good time for Koifa. Like, the Zeus can still clear out waves with Arc Lightning spam, but when it comes to trading, Koifa can really just apply pressure with the overload, so you have to watch how far forward you go there as Limp. It does give us a chance to peek at that last lane. Up top, Boxy is on that Beastmaster, laning up with Taiga on the Earth Spirit. Is being chased down by FNG on the Abaddon. We've seen Abaddons do this before. Throw their bodies forward, get the shield off, just run them down. Good deny from Boxy, preventing some farm for FNG. But there is some space out here for Nico Baby. So, all things considered, you're getting EXP on Taiga, but the Morphling does get to farm up, so it's a bit of a trade-off there.
Go Baby. Looking for his own level 3 timing, obviously, to have that level 2 strength morph, but a kickback onto the cliff for FNG. He'll be fine, he'll TP out. Tiger just being annoying.
Yeah. And it takes me back to times when you didn't start with 3 TPs. Those were some very scary times against heroes like that.
Here we go, mid lane. That is the rotation I'm talking about. John Roll, Limp is going to avoid the first, and Tiger doesn't have the mana to get the boulder smash out. Unfortunate. It's about 3-4 mana off as well. Limp, he's going to survive another day, but you can see how aggressive Koifa's getting now on the Storm. He knows this power spike. Limp, if he gets caught by one more Vortex, he might actually just die.
Yeah, he's got to be cautious. Gets a good scan off mid, so he knows Taiga's camping. And
Let's
miss
shoot
again.
out the roll.
Spirits unite in battle.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
You are getting good control here as Limp. Really starting to find your last hits. It's not like Koifa is lagging too far behind. You are down to just 1 Tango and 1 Mango. So you will need a refill soon, but the bottle's up. So Limp should be able to hold steady. Gonna have to fight over those power runes as they come out. Bot lane still holding steady here for the side of Liquid. Mickey, not really zoned out much, like keeping up with Nico Baby's farm far less than Nice. But the power we were expecting from Hanskin and S4 isn't quite coming out. They are being punished by the clump up by Insania, although Insania's out of mana, so less presence from the Undying. You're gonna need a top up somewhere for Insania, as without mana he's just kind of stuck like a melee creep in lane.
Suddenly. Pull away from Boxy. Behind the tier 1 tower, he just wants some safe farm to that level 3 mark, it seems. While Tiger, he's not hanging around in lane, he always wants to just be looking towards that mid Zeus.
Radiant's courier
Benji
has been killed.
Snipe the courier of Tiger. Limp. Look for that 4-minute power rune. He's going to risk his life for this. Koifa's moving in. I'm not sure about this Limp. He's going to take a fair bit of damage as Tiger. He got the regen anyway. And now the Vortex is out. A Bodic Shield to help. Roll in. Earth Spike. Maybe they turn this one. And it looks like they just might. But Koifa, he gets a double kill before he dies. Beautiful stuff from Liquid.
Looking good.
Bit of gambling there for sure, but it pans out, at least for the Radiant.
Yeah, that's a lot of gold going away with the Storm now. Level 5 up, just a bit ahead of the Zeus in terms of EXP. Really good movement out from Alliance, just a bit too late from Hanskin. But they at least salvaged that situation just a bit. You're not going to be too cheerful if you're Alliance. That's First Blood bonus gold as well, going to Koifa, so gets his double nulls done, he's got his boots up, and once he hits that level 6 spike, he's going to be active on the map early on, and the space has meant that S4 gets harassed out of the lane just a bit more. So without the line around to back up, without the threat of double stun, Insania can do a lot more in that lane.
Certainly can.
I'll take your tribute.
Yeah, baby, still having a really nice time up at top lane, 32 and 14. Boxy may get ganked here. FNG sneaking up from the backside, waveform forward, and that'll be Boxy dead. He pick off there for Nico. Well, Tiger, he's still hanging around mid. He really wants to kill Limp. Wrapping out around the right side. Maybe this is the way. But Limp seems to be very well aware that Tiger is waiting.
Yeah, it's just very disciplined from Limp. He understands that with an Earth Spirit, Liquid will keep eyes down mid constantly. They've got their own supports coming in now as well.
Do they want to punish Tiger? He's been caught with his pants down. And still try and roll away. Nice kickback, but the Hex is going to be there in time. You finally punish Tiger. And around that long. Quaver. Have a look around, see if there's any stacks in the Dire jungle, and he is going to find one towards the north. NG, I mean, he can soak XP off Quaver, but that's about all he can do. Aster now active. Quaver's just going to force him away. With the zip in, FNG, of course, only level 4, is going to try and survive. She just stands there and takes it. And the God's Wrath kills off Insania on the Undying, but they already found S4 on the Sand King.
Yeah, you're not going to mind that at all for the side of Liquid. It's a reset for your Undying. Mickey is just finding kills with his support. So the PL is starting to build up here. You've got the early Ring of Health up. You can regen through some of that damage. You can easily transition to, say, a Hood of Defiance if you feel the need for additional protection. But S4, this is probably one of the better starts we've seen from him. Holding the lane even still, not lagging too far behind in farm despite the dat. So they really are just trying to get that stable build up. Hanskin is soaking nicely. They've got 6 on S4. You want the Lion Finger to be up soon. Once you have that up, you should be able to burst down Mickey while it's early.
On lane epicenter, Mickey just sticking around, but S4 is not going to fully commit. Mickey can see this. S4 is on... Or rather not. The sentry was out of range. 4-4, stun out onto Insania. He's a tanky boy. Epicenter out, but the Burrow Strike doesn't really land. Still, they do get the kill. Tombstone down, Tiger. He's TPing in to try and help out, and it looks like S4 may have to die for this. In fact, Hanskin not really feeling too safe either. Gonna try and TP away, and he's gonna make it.
It's a decent enough pick-off. You don't really want to lose S4 there, but it's some much-needed EXP coming out at the least. You're building up somehow. You can see Koifa, though, very confident, just rolling into that top jungle.
I mean, Koifa's had a great lane. He's top of the net worth board. We saw Koifa the other day on the Storm doing this, just being so aggressive and dominant. This hero, and just based off the way he started his game, I think this is going to be a very dominant game from Koifa again. Hanskin.
It's just they have a level 6.
Be careful.
He needs backup for that finger, though. Like, you want to play with maybe the Burrow Strike. It's a level 1, so it's very short range. But you need something to set up to help you land some finger kills, and they are hungry for it. There's a smoke on Hanskin, just doesn't really have the opportunity to pop it yet.
Not. Alt lane, S4 may be targeted. Again, Insania going to move in with Mickey.
Radiant's middle tower
Can be S4 will be just fine. I'll group up mid now around Lim. Tiger's still in the mid lane, by the way. He's been here forever.
Yeah.
Hanging about, just waiting for that moment.
Yeah, he knows. If an opening comes, Zeus can just zip in along. A good smoke from Alliance, though. They take this opportunity to wrap around. Boxy's alone.
Yeah. Boxy. Hawk out. A bit too late for that. He's going to try and run his way out. He does have a TP, but it's going to be very hard to expect him to find a way to TP home. They do get another. That's 2-0 for Nico Baby.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Pretty decently on the morph. However, on the other side of the map, S4 getting started with an epicenter, gets Insania, but again, it may cost him his own life. At least he does get another in the form of Tiger. Koifa will happily go ahead and take the Sand King's life now.
And you're dropping some supports here. You do lose your offlane inside of Liquid, but Koifa is hitting these spikes on the Storm really nicely. The Orchid timing is going to be really on point. Despite Boxy dying, he still has some Necronomicon 1 up, so you can start pressuring that top lane. Alliance, they still hold onto the finger here on Hanskin. Didn't really get the opportunity to pop it. And the side of Liquid, well, they're happy enough playing this slower pace. Like, Mickey is just allowed to farm up with the bit of Defiance. He's not going to die to any sort of magical jumps in. You're going to have to commit some numbers on him, saving up for the Diffusal. Once PL has Diffusal, maybe Manta up as well, you can really start to make some plays. Liquido, do smoke up. Poikpa is strong, wants to keep finding kills.
Absolutely. I mean, so close to the Orchid, but you may as well just keep going and killing people here for Kuiper.
Is under attack.
They see S4 top lane. Love going after S4. Hanskin, maybe the unfortunate victim. No pings are out, Zip in dust, and they've got the Sand King. He has no chance to stun, as Boxy will even commit the roar just in case.
Middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, he's only a few gold away from the Orchid now. Once the Orchid's up, really nobody's safe on the map from this storm. It's just full control for Liquid.
Are fortified.
Yep, just so much damage coming through from Kuiper, so much control, as he mentioned. Alliance, they're still trying to build up here on the Morphling. Nico Baby does have the Yasha up, saving up for the Manta into the Ag, so it looks like we might be seeing the prioritization onto multiple Sand Kings for the follow-up. Could be good, a little Kuiper.
Damage for Kuiper, he'd love to get it, but no, he wanted to go to the high ground. Hanskin, they give him the finger. Fortunate mistake there from our Storm. Limp does actually end up getting the double damage in the end. Decisiveness there for Kuiper at the end.
Yeah, he wanted to play tag, probably didn't expect the Lion to be right around the area. Good punishment out from Alliance. They do maintain a slight net worth lead. Kuiper was number 1, is starting to lose a bit of that lead, only 400 ahead of Nico Baby. They are starting to bounce back in here for Alliance. And Liquid just taking your time. Mickey is still free farming anyway. You don't mind, your PL's building up. There is a blink up on S4, so that's quick timing. We've seen S4 play with his fast blinks, look to play aggressive, just want to get some burst strikes off, get the team fight going. They've got the follow-up from their Zeus. They've got follow-up control on Hanskin, his own blink. It's only about 50 gold off as well. So good item timings here from Alliance to play with. They could easily just look for another smoke opportunity with those blinks up.
Suppose so. There it is, Liquid. Smoke up themselves. Back up towards that top side of the map. Now the T1 is gone. There's not really much of a chance that Alliance is hanging around here. But they are pinging out those cams. Maybe look for stacks. Alliance, meanwhile, just grouped up in the mid lane as well.
Radiant's middle tower.
They'll smoke, but they're going to run right into Tiger. Sport has the blink, doesn't see the ES, now it does. Go for the Burrow Strike, and they should have enough. Tiger's gone.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Liquid, they're just happily going to back. Definitely not wanting to lose Tiger like that. What can you do, though?
I think they're happy enough just having a smoke pop on the Word Spirit. Not the biggest loss. They're buying space out for Mickey. Like, ideally, Alliance would be hunting the PL down, but they aren't allowed to, so PL just keeps the farm up into the Diffusal. The Morphling pace is slightly faster now, though. Nico Baby is working the map a lot better. Manta style up. Should be flying in soon. Just need to save for the Ags next. And once you hit the Ags timing here, Alliance will have so much more control and so many ways to deal with a PL illusion set. It could be a bit scary for Liquid taking this slower pace. Like, you have to really have faith in Mickey to just dodge out a lot of his spells and maximize his uptime as the PL in the middle of these fights.
Radiant's bottom tower.
T1 tower is going to be forced now, Alliance. This will be a free one, I
Radiant
think.
structures are fortified.
Let me
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Liquid, they are pressuring the mid-tier one while this is happening. It is just Mickey around.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Nobody from Alliance has really responded to this.
Is under attack.
Committed to getting the bottom tier one instead.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Nico Baby's also working towards the Aghanim Scepter, so it does seem like he wants the Sand King more,
Dire's middle
perhaps.
tower is
Yeah.
under attack.
Just playing with the control. That does give them a lot of ways of dealing with PL illusions, like Caustic Finale on 2 heroes, or the option to have Caustic apply on 2 heroes is pretty darn nice. And longer initiation is pretty darn good as well. It's still, Alliance are still clumped up. They want to keep maximizing these blinks
Radiant's
before
middle
BKBs
tower
fly
is
in.
under attack.
Koifa is saving up for his BKB, so
Are fortified.
you need to make use of this while you can, because once the storm is spell immune, well, Hex doesn't mean anything, Burst Strike doesn't mean anything, and it can be hard to lock down Koifa.
Thor, he enjoys pump faking the Epi. Tiger just gonna go right
good
in.
roll.
No pump faking for him. Yeah, definitely a great roll. Right onto that Sankey, but he gets the Burrow Strike off in time. And now the turnaround. The damage is there. Finger out from Hanskin gets Koifa. They kill S4. FNG, he might be another casualty. Maybe not, because Liquid don't really have much else to go in with. Now Nico Baby looking to get involved on the Morphling. We'll get the Tombstone and be about that time to go after that
Radiant's
mid-tier
middle
1 now
tower
for
is under
Alliance.
attack.
Yep. Just really clean initiation, counteracting that movement out from Liquid. S4 was
Radiant's
under a
middle
ward,
tower has
but
fallen.
they are punished. Losing Koifa is big, and they do get value from these early blinks, even if it's not the way they'd expect. Alliance 3k up now with a mid-tier 1. They found that first. Opens up the map a little bit more to start contesting the farm of Mikke. And Mikke still needs some build-up. Has the defusal, but really wants the Yasha perhaps into the Manta style for himself. Still a ways off from that. You can see the farm difference here is starting to grow wider.
Blown away.
Viper kills off S4. It's by himself, I guess with the Orchid it's not too hard to do so. 4 doesn't really have any defensive items going on that Sand King. So 10 to 11, 2k net worth lead. Alliance looking pretty darn good. Talk to me about late game, John. If the Morphling up against PL go into the late game, do you favor the PL or do you favor the Morph?
I favor the PL. I think it's got a lot more going for it. Just the Fusel Manta alone is going to melt the mana of Nico Baby. Once he's out of mana, PL kind of just stands there. You really want to be swapping around with Morph, using your spells. But if you can't do that, then
Dire's
you
top
are in an
tower
awkward
is under
spot. Sure,
attack.
you could attribute shift and kind of stall it out, but that's all it will do is stall out. And you need some defensive items here for Nico Baby. A BKB won't cut it. He's going to need Lincolns to protect from the roar down the line.
Alliance take over that jungle again. Limp. Careful with those Necro units. He might actually kill himself. He's not too careful. It's like Hanskin will do it instead.
Radiant are scanning.
Those games just... Everyone's just kind of waiting on the Morph PL to be farmed up, I guess.
Yeah. Patience here. You would like
the
to get the BKB up on Koifa. Like, that could enable Liquid to be more aggressive as well. Still not up.
Yeah, I mean, I think you're
Radiant's
also
middle
waiting,
tower
at least
is
for
under
Alliance,
attack.
you'd love to have the Ags first on Nico Baby, because then you can really just start team fighting with double Burrow Strike. Rather painful experience for the side of
Dire's
Liquid,
top
I'm sure.
tower is under
And
attack.
it does come
Yeah.
about.
It's almost there, like 200 gold off for Nico Baby, though. He is going to meet that Ags timing, and again, should catch Liquid off guard. Liquid aren't too far behind in farm, like 2k behind, 19 minutes isn't great.
Oh, it's saying here he's going to cop the Burrow Strike Epi, even the Thunder God's Wrath to make sure he dies. Good now, gripping up in the mid lane. Zip in, Koifa really wanted Limp, but Hanskin was ready with the Hex in case. Koifa doesn't really commit all the way. And there's Yags up now. Nico Baby gonna join the team. I think it's time to go.
Yeah. Show us what you've got, Nico Baby. Want to see that double Sand King here. Oh, Here we go.
Balls in. Hanskin has the follow-up Hex, and that might just be Mickey dead as they have another follow-up Burrow Strike. He's still not down, but they get the silence off. And they'll get the PL. It's a Tiger. Go trying to find that pesky Earth Spirit.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
The Tiger's going to be just fine. Oh, that's a Burrow Strike range. It's not going to be enough. He doesn't quite land the stun.
It's really strong at morphling Sand King with the Ags. Of course, just having that additional range and the caustic on Burrow Strike on heroes is pretty darn nice. So Alliance have a major spike here, 4k up. They're looking good in game number 2. And Liquid just kind of shaky. Mickey still saving up for the heart now. Again, a long way to go. BKB for Koipa is almost there. They need to maximize that BKB on the Storm. Find the pickoffs they need and try to force that network lead back to their end. They will lose their top tier 1 for free. Alliance is starting to take more control on the map. And Liquid are just kind of forced to sit back, farm up, wait for those items once more. Alliance do have control for now.
They do. 5k for Alliance. Decent lead at 21 minutes in. Nico Baby, he wants the Ethereal Blade, just going into the shotgun. Obviously, they've got a lot of burst potential as well, and a lot of synergy with the Zeus and the Sand King, just with that Ethereal Blade. Really very valuable, even the Lion Hanskin. Enjoying that shotgun once it is up. And Nico, like he wants to go again. They might just smoke up. They run into Zania. He's in position to break the smoke, at least for now. They won't run into him yet. Hanskin, he's straight, but doesn't really get to the high ground immediately.
Dire's bottom tower.
Now counter smoke, Liquid.
Dire's bottom tower.
Confident enough to fight into the Axe Morphling. Gonna show himself. We'll scout this out. They also see S4. Meanwhile, Raw in the backside, they have caught out one in the form of the Lion, but there's the epicenter. Boxy's gonna just drop. Now Liv is almost dead quick. He'll get him. Mickey also found Houndskin, and they go back onto Tiger, but S4, the one to be chased down. Burrow Strike out. They will kill off the Earth Spirit. Tiger, he's gone, but Mickey, not done yet. Back onto S4. That'll be your Sand King dead. A triple kill now for Mickey. Onto FNG he goes. No borrowed time on the Abaddon. An ultra kill perhaps for Mickey.
Dire's bottom tower is under
It's about right. He's chasing real fast with this.
under attack.
FNG trying to make it as hard as possible, but they do get an ultra kill out.
Dire's middle tower.
He can't really get a rampage though. Nico Baby, he went all the way back to the fountain just in case.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Yep, that's a really good initiation coming out from Liquid. They find the right target. They tried to keep Hanskin down, prevent the Hex from coming through. I think the timing there was unfortunate as well for Nico Baby. The morph faded away, and the cooldown was running, so they couldn't manage to really get max use of that Sand King form in that fight. Just kind of cost them. They did have to turn into Sand King during the smoke, and just took too long to see that fight happening, so Liquid manages to take advantage. That was Koipa's 10-second BKB use as well. Very good use of that. Value out of the trades. And Boxy just finds the right target. Like, if you find Hanskin first, or even S4, either one's a really good choice. Just prevent the Hex control, prevent the follow-up stuns from happening. Liquid can play around with just that BKB and Koipa, so you have to watch that now from Alliance. They're still ahead, 3k up, still saving up for that shotgun. Nico Baby's not too far off, 1,000 gold left. Once he's got that initial burst, at least he can play outside of the morph and still get some work done for his team, even without the Sand King form.
How are you going to deal with Mickey though? That's the thing. Like, once his heart's up, it's that point where the PL just feels way too tanky. Oh yeah.
It's going to be too much. And yeah, Mickey's actually very close to it. Alright, so major spike for the PL. Magic damage not gonna fully cut it. I guess you can try chipping away with static field spam. Stand back, keep spamming out the arc lightning, but you need a lot of procs to whittle away a PL, and that is difficult to do with a diffuse a lot.
Radiant's
Hard is
bottom
there.
tower is under
Almost
attack.
3k HP now on Mickey. A little bit tankier, especially if he goes for that SNY build-up, but he might decide better of it and go for the Manta. There's your shotgun on Nico Baby now. This is when things can get a little bit silly. Liquid, they're going to move in with the smoke. Alliance not seeing them yet, are going to try and backtrack out of there. But they're going to be just fine. The Necro units were the ones to give away the position of Liquid. So Alliance know exactly where they are. Do they want to fight? FNG, apparently he does. He's lost a bar of time. S4 now's in, but he doesn't get the stun initiation he wanted. But they do get in with Nico Baby. He gets a nice stun. Meanwhile, on the back, Quaper gets rid of Hanskin. S4's gone. Nico now needs the waveform out of there. The buyback's committed. S4's coming back in with the Sand King, but the fight's over.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. Like, most of that damage coming out from Mickey was mainly from illusions as well, and you're seeing the issue.
It's caught in the end. Spore gets something for his buyback. Not really too much, but better than nothing. That Thunder God's Wrath, they do have vision of Liquid. Could keep trying. They won't.
Yeah, I mean, you're seeing the issue now with Mickey's heart. Like, they can't really control him. The Sand King form there from Nico Baby did get a good backline stun, but
Fire strike in, shotgun, they blow up the storm, and now it's on to Insania. A lot of damage.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
So dangerous, the Morph Sand King, especially when you can kind of line up the stars there. And Alliance now, they could try for the Roshan if they wish. The respawn timers aren't too high, but with Quaper gone for 45, it should be just enough for Alliance to finish this Roshan off.
Yeah, you should be able to find it quick enough. They don't necessarily want to commit the buyback just for the Rosh here. Liquid are going to have to contend with 2 lives on that Rosh. Rosh, free for Alliance. That's more leeway here for Nico Baby to kind of just stand in front and fight. And they're going to have more angles to approach these fights now. Liquid need more time. I mean, Mickey's saving up for a Basher now on PL. Once he's got that up, there's more control coming through from him. And Koipa is still waiting for the Lincoln. So you need that up to prevent some of that instant hexing coming through. At least you're going to have leeway to pop the BKB afterwards. And that should help him hold the front line. As this game drags on, though, like, the question still remains, even with all these items up, Mickey still feels like a factor they can't deal with.
NG avoids the roll, but they even find Limp instead. That's a much bigger target, but a great Earth Spike in from Hanskin. But they've been now still Limp, going to be completely surrounded by Mickey. Does get the kill. Now Epicenter, S4, trying to turn around, but Mickey's taking no damage. This PL just took no damage from the Epicenter. Still Nico Baby does kill off Insania. Now Quaper's in. Sand King back on to Nico. Trying to go onto the Beastmaster Boxy. He will die. Nico's still very strong on the Morphers. Now Quaper is out of mana and they got the Hex off. A triple kill out for Nico Baby. And it seems as though if Alliance just ignore the PL, they can pretty much easily win the team fight. Everybody else is pretty easily killable.
Middle tower is under
Yeah, I mean,
attack.
they've got the burst damage on hand.
Oh,
And, ooh.
Big
That
DC.
is unfortunate.
yeah.
Yeah.
Sure, they'll be back soon. Hopefully.
Hopefully.
We can sit here pause forever. Doesn't really matter.
I mean, Alliance is playing really well this game. One has to wonder where this team was in the earlier part of the day, but
Oh,
it
they're
is what it
having
is.
fun, John.
They are.
They're just having
They're having fun by really showing up like that. They're getting good performance in. Liquid, I mean, they're kind of toying around as well. Koifa just wants to keep diving in. The roars have been pretty on point here from Boxy, but just not lining up. I'm sorry, Mike.
What is it?
Had a gander at chat.
What happened, John?
Chat has an idea as to why the disconnects came out. It's for the wrong team, though, chat. But
Is
they were
it
saying,
appropriate, John? Can we say it on the stream? Is it appropriate?
Yeah, it's not inappropriate. It's just a.
Okay, go on.
They said a taxi arrived, but it's not Liquid. It's going,
Oh, I
guys.
see. I see what you meant. I get it.
Uh,
Very funny, chat. Very funny.
huh.
If I wasn't on stream, I'd actually probably be laughing at that. Stay professional.
Oh, I love I love the spam elsewhere. They're spamming PLDC, PSONet. It's like, guys, they're in Singapore. There's no PLDC there, guys. To be fair.
Yeah.
It's not. You would probably yell, well, other carriers in Singapore. I just realized.
Don't put other companies under the bus, John, for the love of God, please. Don't appease the viewers in the chat. Just let them do their thing. Love you guys. Thanks for being so.
Oh, PLDC stands for Phantom Lancer DC. That's it. There you go.
Pog?
That's what it meant
Clever.
all this time.
Well done. There we go. There's the reconnections in from Liquid. Stuff. Run immediately with Liquid. Just the laughs come out. Such a positive team, these boys. I love the side of Liquid. They're a very positive side, aren't they? Always smiling, always happy. Little cheeky plays as well.
Yeah, I mean, even their social media game, right? It's on like, all the comments they make. It's like, will we perform or not? You got to watch to find out. And it's always a bit of a dice roll with Liquid. But they have done well enough to secure themselves that spot, so hey, props to them. Still, Alliance hungry for that win.
Well, hold on. We're not going to talk about Twitter guys without bringing up the secret Twitter guy, are we? I mean, I know Secret hasn't played yet, but that guy's just on another level.
He's already at them. It's Bitter Meepo, isn't it?
I believe it is. I don't want to say the wrong name, but I'm pretty sure it is Mid or
Radiant's
Meepo.
bottom tower is under attack.
That guy's just next level. I mean, in terms of meme games, it doesn't even get close. That guy's just god tier.
I mean, with a name like that, of course you have to live up to that name, and of course he does. Community staple. Good stuff. Dank stuff.
Yeah.
Just like this game. Double Sand King is pretty dank.
Pretty good. I do prefer Earth Spirit Morphling, if I do say so myself.
That's not dank, Mike. That's serious. You want dank? Not Earth Spirit. Spirit Breaker plus Morphling. That is dank.
True.
That is dank as heck. Especially if your Spirit Breaker farms the Ags. Woo-hoo-hoo. Speed Racer.
Do you remember Morph Wind Ranger, John?
Oh,
with the two charges.
TNC, they actually turned that one around the last time we saw that. Like, they were losing until they caught that time, and then it's just unstoppable. Sickening.
I mean, Morphling's never going to be balanced, let's be honest. Never will be. It's just that hero, you can't. It's impossible.
Yeah.
It's kind of beautiful in a rather poetic way, isn't it? How broken this hero can be, with just one change to any other hero.
Oh yeah, like just getting an Ag. Imagine what the Ags upgrade will be on a Hoodwink.
No,
maybe we'll see Morphling Hoodwink.
Don't bring Hoodwink up. Nobody wants to hear about Hoodwink.
We've got to get ready for it, Mike. It's coming. You can't stop it. It's coming soon.
Yeah.
Unfortunately. Hey, at least you'll hear an Australian New Zealand voice in, right?
Mid lane, they have got an initiation onto the PL, I believe, but he's going to be just fine. Tiger rolls in. Insania is going to die. Mickey's still trying to fight back, but Nico's in now. Doesn't have the Burrow Strike yet. Gonna wait out the cooldown. Now does get the stun onto the right PL with an Earth Spike out. But the Roar is there from bottom. Stop the Hex, but it won't matter. Nico has the control. They get the PL. No buyback on Mickey, so they can go high ground now, Alliance.
Radiant's middle tower is under
this is gonna be good. No buyback, really long respawn as well. Gonna be able to find at least one set of racks. There are still outer towers here from the side of Liquid.
On
so not gonna be... Oh, alright.
Yeah. No playing around here for Alliance, John.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack.
In fact, never mind. Nico Baby changes his mind.
Radiant's middle barracks.
Back into the mid racks.
Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
They still find it. Oh, being chased.
S4, he tried. Very close.
Ooh.
Not quite. No cigar there for S4.
Good attempt. Liquid, one racks down. Looking pretty good for Alliance. 14k up now. Nico Baby's Morphling really taking control. The chain stunts on PL just not lining up here for Mickey. And they finally find that tier 2. Aegis does expire, but I don't think they're too worried. They just got so much damage coming through with Nico Baby.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Racks to go down. Mickey, he'll be up in 5 seconds. Burrow strike in. They have found Tiger and Insania for that matter. Go's had enough. He's right out of there. No, never mind. He's turning right back around. In onto Insania. Warning shot. No, it's a shotgun shot. Foxy, though, is in with the roll. They found the morph, but an earthquake there from Hanskin. Again, saving the day. Nico, he does barely drop. Tiger will buy back. They want to clean up. Hanskin, he's gone. Kuiper moving in for more now. We'll go right after Limp. That'll be your dead Zeus. Surely they'll get him. FNG
Radiant's top
managed to TP out in time. It's a very cheeky shotgun blast out from our Morphling, but ended up paying off in the end.
Yeah, it's good forward play from Alliance, trying to apply that pressure on the push. Liquid do successfully defend, so their racks still stand. Only losing mid is a pretty good sign. They can try to make something happen now with its downtime. There is a buyback here on Nico Baby, but they can try to rip through some objectives. Mid tier 2 looking mighty juicy for them if they want to commit. We'll just try to take over the jungle as well, get some additional farm while they can. Alliance are still strong, though 14k up, but
FNG going to be chased down on the Abaddon. S4 is around with the Burrow strike, but it doesn't look like he really wants to commit. Now he will go in. They don't really want to have to buy back on Nico Baby, but they are diving. Poor old FNG going to be left behind by his team to just go down. Well, Boxy trying to find a raw target, isn't quite going to get there, but Mickey is just going to rush in right to the fountain. Keep him there. Nico gives FNG the...
I mean, they haven't taken the tier 2. They can't really cut for the mid tier 3 and can't go for the juggler yet. If we'll have to go back, there's going to be enough time to respawn here on at least your Zeus. So Alliance is going to be able to play and probably hold out here. The push from Liquid is not the most amazing.
Burrow strike in, S4 trying to initiate. Now Nico Baby with the Burrow strike. They blow up Kuiper. There goes your Storm. Epicenter, S4. He actually cancels it off. Nico still trying off the Tiger. A great block on the roll, but Mickey, he's having his way with the side of Alliance. Find a secondary. Nico burrowing back in onto Boxy. It's like Mickey's done. The playback's committed, they will back out. Boxy's still in a spot of danger here by Limp. No, he's fine.
It's a pretty good defense coming out from Alliance. They do lose some of that lead down to 10k now, because they were forced to buy back. Liquid are starting to find a grasp in this game. As long as Mickey doesn't get controlled, he's going to be able to do damage. So all he needs to do is force Alliance to jump in on someone else, and then the PL can clean up. He's probably going to want to get that level 25 talent with a Doppelgang CD just to enable some of that slipperiness to come in. He's not too far off, just about 400 EXP off. He's going to have that 25 spike soon. And the side of Alliance, they might be eyeing Roche. It's going to be up in 10 seconds. They've got their courier inside. They should know when it respawns. You're fighting around that objective next. You've got the Octarian up on Nico Baby as well. So lower cooldowns on hand. Some lifesteal as well is always nice. Well, no lifesteal. Just the cooldown is always good, of course, when you get the stuns off. So a lot more uptime for Nico Baby's damage. You do find a Roche.
Not quite yet. Tiger. Oh, Burrow strike. He was under vision, and look at that.
My pride.
Good night, Irene. Tiger, he's gone. Back into the Roshan now.
And without the threat for roll, it's going to be harder for Liquid to approach. They could try zipping with Kuiper if you wanted to, but it is risky.
Poor Roshan. Sand everywhere.
Yeah, it's not a good time. Reminds you of the Outback in the Sandstorm, doesn't it?
Yeah. Darude will be really proud with what's happening here in this Roshan pit. You go. Aegis onto Nico. Cheese going to be left behind.
Oh,
Limp.
Boy.
Looks like he knows. He'll go back for it. Here you go.
Good. Kind of traumatized from seeing teams leave that cheese. We've seen a couple.
We've seen too many. Wait,
more than once, yeah. Even once is too much still. Alliance, Aegis up. They can look to play high ground. Taiga is respawning soon, so there's still an opportunity to defend. And again, the tier 2 is still standing bot, so Alliance can only find one more set of racks here. Can't go for the mid creeps yet.
Radiant's top barracks has fallen.
Nico just going to start whacking away the
Radiant's top
racks.
are under
Again, there's that Sand King form. Foxy looking for a raw target, does go straight onto Limp quite, but he will zip right in, but Limp is still alive. He got the BKB off in time, so he can actually sit there and just fight back. Mike is going to try and go into the backlines with the Abyssal Blade now on the PL, but he is still in a spot of danger. Limp is alive with the cheese, will get a free reset. Meanwhile, Nico Baby is just deleting everyone else. He's already got a triple kill, and Mike is surrounded. Where's Nico? He wants the rampage. Are they going to save it? I think they are. They'll drain Mike's mana and just hold him there.
are under attack.
Where's Nico? Oh, they didn't save it. Limp took it. GG's called. No rampage.
Radiant's middle
All
tower
right.
has fallen.
And with that, that'll be it, I believe, for the day for the group stages. Liquid should proceed to the lower bracket, and Alliance again, unfortunately, gonna have to go home.
Yeah.